wow. Oh, la 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 la. Oh, ba 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 do. Ladies and gentle people, how are you getting on? Everything is dandy and a little bit of creepy. I know. Who else is a happy camper? Let me know. It was a long time since I was a heavy camper, lovely people. How are you getting on? I'll be right with you, lovely people, right with you. Lovely people, how are you getting on? How are you getting on? It's an absolute pleasure. An absolute pleasure to have you in here today. Thank you very much for tuning in. The first amongst the first, the legendary, the one and only, the absolute joy of a human being. Gavi goes golfing. How are you getting on, Gavi? It's great to have you. It is great to have you. Let's turn on the webcam. What are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing with our lives? Goodness gracious. Goodness gracious. Look at this. Whoa, la 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 la. Whoa, who's a happy camper? Well, not me, but we're getting there. We are getting there. Trying to take the McCoy estate in my CDDA run. Oh, McCoy. Which one is the McCoy estate? Is the McCoy logging company's owners? Or am I mixing it up completely? Isn't McCoy the logging company? In Project Zomboid, let us know. Let us know. That sounds really good. Ah, God, goodness gracious, I'm gonna need to play some Project Zomboid as well. Ooh, it's a long time coming. I'm so excited for it. Took out about 40, took my bag off, slept there, and then the house was overrun the next day, so I had to fall back and regroup with a bunch of spears. It happens. It does happen. Only about 40 zombies is always suspicious as well. Like, oh, it was easy, let's sleep in the house. Do not do that. Is there a mansion on a lake in the woods? Oh yeah. Tons of good infrastructure there. Yes, that is nice. That is nice. To be honest, I should play some Project Zomboid before. What's happening with the camera? Nobody understands. Interesting enough, it's not necessarily the network, it's the camera itself is just like, you know, just to spice things up with some technical difficulties, because why not? But I'm too over it. Okay, well, I don't sound over it, but I'm a little bit over this now. I don't care. I just want to play games. Let's just play games, lovely people, because I had enough of this. I had enough of absolute bull feces. I am prepping so much for like a really good 40k as well. I'm not sure if I can manage to prepare my models. Basically, what's happening is that I'm gonna buy a bunch of models from someone, which I did already. Some of them are box, some of them are own sprues, but some used stuff, you know, like some really good stuff. Welcome on in the lovely cryptid waifu Genesis. Just sending a high five in the collaboration request. I see you, I see it, I see it. It's hard to see, actually. It's so weird. It's so hard. So many things that we need to listen to. It's so weird. Here's, for example, here we are with the YouTube channel. The lovely people on the YouTube as well. Thank you very much for tuning in. What we're gonna do is, we're gonna get some timestamps. That's fun. Pop out chat. Thank you very much. And to be honest, you know what we're gonna do? I have so many questions. I'm so sorry. Was it too much, or was the noise gate cut it off? The noise gate should have worked. All I'm saying. All I'm saying, the noise gate should have worked. If it didn't, it's on me. That's on me too. Goodness gracious, man. No, don't say anything else. I'm here. Hey Peter, wanna see something horrifying? No, thank you. I had enough horrifying stuff for like the next 5 or 10 years, I think. Yeah. One of these days it will be sincere. Oh, okay. Cryptid Waifu Genesis, is that a threat? You don't want to see my foot? I'm good. It is a threat. Which one? Wait, which one? The one of these days you will actually want to collab on stream, which... Okay, that sounds horrifying as well, but for different reasons. That's like... Exciting is the word you're looking for. Why would your foot be horrifying, though? What happened? Both. Both, yeah, both the threat. Ask Moppy, oh my goodness, what happened? Don't do this. I kicked the vacuum and already sent her pictures. Are you like the Doom game developers? When, you know, like, was it that John Carmack and who was the other guy who then later developed Daikatana? Oh my god, Romero, right? John Romero. That's also John, right? John Romero. Well, Romero and also John Carmack said that I think the textures, the wound textures and the bloody things and the demonic things in wasn't it even in Wolfenstein 3D? But definitely in Doom, they were like photographs of ambulance stuff, like horrific injuries and stuff. I have a zombie foot. Oh, that sounds horrible. How hard did you kick that vacuum? Goodness gracious. Gobi also says that I knew there would be more. I was just hoping that I wouldn't draw their attention so quickly and I could whittle their numbers down slowly. Oh yeah. That by the way, that was a good tactic. Like having a little rest and then reinvigorated just to get into the thick of it. Sounds like a good idea, to be honest. Lovely people.
You are the best captain on the planet. I'm not even squidding.
Leviki_ being a legendary joy of a human being for 10 months. Hello, how are you doing?
10 months? No way. I'm not even that old. 10 months? Hello, how are you doing? I'm doing pretty good. Thank you very much. It's pretty nice. Why is the TTS choppy and higher pitch than normal? I don't know. It's just so weird. So weird. I'm gonna reset the browser source. Okay. We're gonna reset the browser source. Both of them actually. Let's reset it. Let's reset it. Doing, doing. I'm gonna actually. You know what? I'm gonna do this. Refresh. Refresh. I don't know. These are just 2 browser sources, and usually. Wait, did both of the message play? Was it cracky for the Cyclops message as well? It was, right? I don't get it. Let me see. Yeah? Refresh the browser when the scene becomes active. Well, you kind of do that, but that's okay. I don't know, honestly. Control audio via OBS. Okay, but then the audio is right here. Like, what's... You don't have any filters on the audio, by the way. This is like straight from the browser. It just comes in. I have no idea what the problem is. It's so weird. But yeah, nowadays it does this, right? But eventually it should be like just okay. Try like a ponder this redeem or something. If you actually, why am I asking you to spend your points for nothing? Let me try it myself. Let's see what we can do. Let's see.
The lovely V goes galloping to redeem do Billy quicker.
See, it works.
Oh, Billy.
I mean, it's basically the old through IT thing, right? You know, have you tried turning it off and on again? Hello IT. Hello IT. Have you tried turning it off and on again? That's what I just refreshed the browser source and it said that then it's fine. Let's try it again because I'm curious. Oh, that was a crack. That was a little crack. Why?
The lovely Peter ponders just redeemed ponder this. When are we going to be happy campers? He, ha?
Hee ha! Yee haw! It seems okay now. Thank you very much, Levaiki. Levaiki! Levaiki! Thank you very much for the lovely 10-month sub. Goodness gracious. What a legendary joy of a human being you are. Thank you very much. What that's lovely. Lovely's name? Okay. we gotta keep on we gotta keep on doing this. I'm happy you like it. By the way, lovely people, I know I'm butchering nicknames all over the place, so let me know if it's too much. If I should really not do this, just let me know. I'm gonna call you whatever you want to be called. Within reason. Daddy, if you know what I mean. But yeah. Levaiki! Levaiki is a pretty good one. And this wasn't even us, right? It was just the text-to-speech read it up like that once, and I'm like, I love how the text-to-speech is struggling with everything. And it's just, that's what happens. That's what happens. Alright, lovely people, I think we are more or less okay. Let me know if not. And to be honest, even if we're not, I don't care. Let's go and play some games. How about that? How about that? But yeah, oh, but ponder this. I redeemed my own ponder this, right? So the question was, when are we going to be happy campers? Lovely people, I have a theory. I have some plans in motion, alright? In motion. It's gonna be lovely. If they turn out to be, well, to be honest, plans are basically there for to be changed, and also no plan has ever survived its first meeting with its enemy, but oh, I butchered that one so much, right? Didn't I? But the concept stands, so fingers crossed, okay? But we'll see it when we'll see it. I have some plans. If they're going to be okay, or at least approximately okay, then we're golden, lovely people. We are golden. And that's one thing, one aspect of our life, right? There's another aspect of our life I would like to, I'm trying to improve. If that's gonna be okay as well. Again, you will see, because there's gonna be hopefully dishwashing streams. That's gonna be the one effect on you, lovely people. But hey, that's gonna be some pondering streams. It's just gonna be dishwashing. And there was something else. There was something else. There was something else I distinctly remember. Oh yeah, Warhammer. So my other idea was that I would like to play some more Warhammer 40k Kill Team as well as Necromunda. It's gonna be fantastic. I'm so preparing. I feel like I have a game lined up, and I'm a little bit afraid. I'm not sure. No, I'm horribly afraid. But more than likely, I'm not gonna end up. Painting is definitely almost impossible to paint all the miniatures, and but even at this point, even assembly is questionable until the game. So we may end up just playing Kill Team, but we may end up just playing Kill Team. But that's actually was so fun. Like oh my goodness, lovely people, you don't even know how much I could be just playing Kill Team. Maybe if you're ever interested in how is even skirmish gaming going, is it a complex thing? Yes, it is, but it's very easy to get into. Feel free to join our Discord, an absolute bunch of joys of human beings. There's some Warhammer 40k channel, and I think I even pinned some messages. So there's some rule resources and whatnot if you're into reading or if you are that type of nerd. Come and learn it. I haven't read it before I got into it, and in hindsight, I should have gotten into it sooner because it's just so good. It's just so nice. Gavi says that, Meth has his Discord set up so that when you publish your announcement about you live, it'll show up in the friends announcement channel. Oh, nice. Oh, I remember that. I was like one of the first guinea pigs there, right? I just still like going through the motions of like bam, 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 shooting the messages. So I'm not really thinking, to be honest. Maybe I should be thinking sometimes. Sometimes, lovely people, sometimes. What do you think about the Dawn of the what is it called? Something of the Dawnwalkers. Oh my god, why are they? You know what I love about Vampire the Masquerade? It's just like a powerful name that you would associate with vampires, right? Thinking is generally good. I mean, I wouldn't go that far. It depends. It depends on how you use your mind. But yeah. Oh, lovely people. This is absolutely... Wait. What are we doing? To the F. Oh, yeah. I'm not sure if I completely understand what's going on in some of the Discords I'm in. But to be... I mean, I'm that's why I'm there, right? Because they challenge me. Oh, man. I'm not sure if I... Maybe I shouldn't do it live right now. This is good. Oh, wait, no, I got it. But yeah, I'm so much eager to play Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 2. I want to play the DLC as well. I don't know how far we get today, but I definitely would like to play some. And on top of everything, I'm building lists for Warhammer. By the way, I love that aspect as well. Just the aspect of trying to figure out what works against what. And I don't even know how balanced the game is. I have been hearing from some veterans that sadly the game is in a weird place in terms of balance. Like some armies and detachments rules are just plain better or more popular for a reason. I'm not sure. Like most things kind of have their counters, but at the same time, it's like some armies obviously having easier ways to field certain types of units. I don't know, but that's why I love Warhammer in general, and not just Warhammer, but like skirmish wargaming, because there's never just one thing. Like Warhammer 40k as a big game is one thing. You can also play that with 500 points, 1000 points skirmish level, 2000 points, 3000 points. But that's one game, and then there's Kill Team. I just like Kill Team even more. For now, we'll see if that changes, but I love Kill Team. And then there's Necromunda. Necromunda is its own living, breathing entity basically a hotbed of good narrative stories. It's so good. And by the way, narrative wargaming is something of an epiphany for me. Like role-playing games, tabletop role-playing games is one thing, right? Like Vampire the Masquerade or Dungeons and Dragons. And I always knew that that could be a thing with narrative war games, like or skirmish games like war games, even in Kill Team. But I never really read after it. I always thought it's like a huge barrier of entry, etc., etc. And even in Kill Team, as well as in Necromunda, yeah, you need to get a grip of the rules, but to be honest, getting the first few reps in or first few things in so you can actually do something in the game, that's very fast. Like you can just getting into it. You can be just, let's go. 30 minutes. You watch a 45-minute YouTube video and you are ready to start your own first game. And it's so good. If you like reading, it's even faster. And it's, oh my goodness. It's such a lovely way to play a game in which you have multiple, you basically have a party of characters. Now granted, you could play your kill team with as many people around the table as the kill team is. And then you can just play the story. Oh, Billy, you just gave me a good idea. And I know this is a thing. This is not something that I just came up with right now, but playing kill team with multiple people, and if you're playing an elite team, even just the actual kill team matched play system could be done. Like you could play that. Billy.
Oh. The lovely I paid to stream through Billy quicker.
Oh, Billy.
Oh, Billy. Yes. Oh, Billy, indeed. Goodness gracious, Billy. We got this sorted. We got this sorted. It is interesting. Welcome on everybody with the lovely I don't know Pedro. How are you getting on? How's family life? How is family life? Let us know. And lovely people, while we're at it, how are you getting on? What are you doing nowadays? Are you looking forward to something amazing? We were just talking about Blood of the Dawnwalkers as well. Wait, Blood of the Dawnwalker? Like, or is it plural? Tired, but everything is good. Tired is good. You will get used to it. You just get the tiredness doesn't go anywhere, but you will get used to it. Don't worry about it. I'm so happy. I'm so happy for you. It's just such a lovely, wonderful part of life, and a lovely period in time as well. I'm so happy. I'm happy for you. But yeah, lovely people. It's very interesting. I'm sucked in, and it's a weird timing because I was looking for a group to play tabletop role-playing games with in person as well. We are still doing our stuff whenever we can finally get there. Goodness gracious. Actually, at one point I was just thinking that I'm going to generate the story. I have most of the story down, what I want to have the one-shot about. But I have so many options still. Plus, I don't have everything sorted because I'm waiting for the other characters to slot into the... Like, I like when I can involve my players based on their character backstory, based on the character sheets, based on the touchstones. Like, involving that is not just a good wink or, you know, call out for, oh, yeah, we came up with that. Oh, that's cool. It's like it's happening. But also, in the same time, it's also good for the character that the living, breathing world is there and pulling them in, right? Super excited for the Dawnwalker, contemplating if I should do Collector's Edition or not. What's in the Collector's? I have no idea. There's a Pedro at my post office. He's a cool guy. I mean, that's just by tradition and law. Pedro, anybody who's named Pedro should be cool. I know because I'm also named the variant of that, obviously. I let him know telepathically. We have that power, the Pedros. Yeah. It's just like all of a sudden you just feel a wink. Like, oh, I'm a cool dude. See, people with my name are just good at getting hurt in fantastic ways. Everybody tries to hurt cryptids? No, cryptids are mystical. Nobody's trying to hurt them. Okay, maybe some people are hunting cryptids, but you know. Statue, art book, map, I think. Is the statue good? I always wondered, like, is it worth it? I mean, obviously collector's items, collector's editions are like very much of a... It's a collector's thing, as the name suggests. So it's like almost never the value that you paid for it, but it's a special thing to be part of the group, right? Of like, okay, I don't know how many thousands of those editions are out, but only a few compared to the potential millions of sales. Fingers crossed. It's the Witcher 3 team. They're gonna be fine. Or most of some of the Witcher 3 team, right? My government name? Fair enough. I get it. Although I don't get it. Like, why? Well, no. I don't think it's... Is it just the one? No, look it up in Google. More than likely you will find a lot of like proper stuff that was created by people who was named like you. Do you believe, well, by the way, a lot of people in this mysticism of like what you were named and whatnot? I almost never do. I almost never believe in those things. Or maybe there's a connection, but I don't know. It's such an interesting thing. If you think about it and if you get to the root of it, if it would affect you in a certain way how you're named, that in turn, basically, your parents' decision based on whatever reason they had is affecting you decades down the line because they named you a certain way. I'm not sure. I truly believe this is one of those things that is damned if you do, damned if you're not. If you don't, like, if you believe certain things, you are manifesting those certain things. If you believe other things, or you don't believe in that your name is, you know, predestines you to anything, then it's just like, yeah, that's fine. Always change it yourself. Yeah, you can also change it as well. Although it's a hassle, obviously, right? It's expensive, so I don't think I go for it, but I'll have a think. Yeah. Is that a link, by the way? Is that a link you wanted to send with the stars? You can send it to DM it to a mod like Cryptid by Genesis or Govi, and then they can send it because only mods can send links, I think. Pedro, aren't you a VIP? We'll look into that. But yeah, I wanted to finish this up quickly because I'm you know what's weird though? Didn't they say that there's gonna be a melee fighting update for spring update? So this includes quality of... Okay, well, listen. So Blue Scalon DLC Bloodlines 2 is out. Secondly, with the melting snow comes our spring update for the base game. This includes several quality of life features along with a large update to melee combat that now allows you to slash, stab and bludgeon to your heart's content, which is cool because previously you could only just telepathically lift up melee weapons and then smack them into the faces of enemies. But is that not working on already going saves? Because I have not experienced any changes whatsoever with that. Let me open this up. Let me just open it up. Spring update. Yeah, this is... Wait, maybe this is recent? No. Save the last checkpoint. Yeah, okay. I saw the save the last checkpoint. Wielding melee weapons. I saw the saving the last checkpoint options. La 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 la. La 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 la. Okay, there's a Fabian fast travel. I saw the save the last checkpoint menu item, but I haven't experienced any of the melee stuff. And the Fabian fast travels. The Fabian fast travel says this on the web. The menu with one of Fabian's phlegmatic informants highlighted. Okay, I'll highlight something on the map. And to help reduce wear and tear on Fabian's shoes, We have added a fast travel option. I think that was the goal whenever you phrase the sentence like this. Like, their goal was like having people like, really? There's a link to the edition. Okay. I wonder if it's the one collector's edition I bought once was heavily on sale. It was the Alan Wake collector's edition on Xbox, and I loved it very much. But it was just like a booklet, maybe like a fake newspaper, fake as in like a made-up newspaper, like in-game type, and stuff like that. Yeah. You can send it to me and I can ignore it. Yep. So much paperwork to do legally. Yeah, that's true. You can always change it. Yeah, I'm mad because my mom was going to call me Opal and she didn't. But you do realize that one of the biggest powers of the internet that you can be called whatever. Like, you can have a nickname, even in real life. You can just have a nickname, and if you're playing your cards right, it will catch up even if you came up with your own nickname, right? Oh, there it is. The Blood of Dawnwalker Physical Full Game PC Collector's Edition. Oh, Billy. You missed this. Well, who missed it? Cyberpunk collectible card game. Is it a collectible card game? What is that? Trading card game, yeah. Cyberpunk TCG. I'm not sure how I feel about trading card games, honestly. You missed it because Cyberpunk. I love Cyberpunk. I love it. They hit that trading card game Kickstarter hit $26 million in back. I should make card games, man. What am I doing with my life? To be honest, we should create. We should create some games. Whether that's tabletop, miniature war game, collectible card games. I don't know how I feel about collectible card games. I love, on the one hand, I love them. On the other hand, meh. Like, I don't get excited. Weirdly enough, I don't get excited owning various cards, even though I have some rare ones, I think, in Magic the Gathering. Not like horribly, but I haven't even checked how much they're worth. I have some. And I love playing Magic the Gathering. But to be honest, I would be more interested in just going to the online database, print out my own card face, put it in a sleeve, and then I would like to try the deck if this would be cool. And then every once in a while, I'm happy to buy a booster and whatnot. But I don't. In contrast to this, if it comes to miniatures and my newfound Warhammer love, like, I'm very much into certain models. So I can, but I'm not like avidly collecting a specific thing. I think. And maybe my shelf speaks a different story, but I have so many various different things. Like, I picked up a lot of used stuff because they're just so much cheaper than buying fresh new. And by the used stuff, I mean literally it's in the box. Some boxes are not even open. It's just like it was sitting on someone else's shelf, and it's just there. We should create my camper van zombie survival game. That's why weirdos call me Cryptid. Because you came up, because you came up with Cryptid, and yeah, it got stuck. But Opal would be a nice name as well. Opal. Blackbird7 Twitch says, my girlfriend asked me if gorilla meat was forbidden in Islam. I told her, yeah, it's haram, bae. Oh, man. I mean, I kind of expected it to go there, but I'm just easing it. I'm just going into it. the daily groan. Oh man, you should hear me and see me while I was working. The groans per minute in this week is quite up there. Okay. But thank you for being here, and just please keep it going, because I love these kind of jokes. Maybe it doesn't show, but I love these kind of jokes. My boyfriend was bitten by a crazy person before the apocalypse started. Now he's my zombie. 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 Look what you made me do. So what is that? We have added a fast travel option whenever you select one of his phlegmatic informants, okay, from the map. From the informants themselves has a fast travel option. His informants were placed so there would always be one near to the locations Fabian visits. So not only will fast travel allow you to grab a quick bite to eat, as Fabian exclusively feeds from phlegmatic humans, yes, it can be used to move within a short distance of your next lead in the investigation. Ah. Okay, and how does it... I love this. They included a screenshot of the map, well, when they are highlighting a blood resonance event for Fabian. And there's literally no... I don't see any fast travel options, and the next screenshot is fast travel. Do you want to fast travel to the informant?
The lovely Blackbird 7 Twitch just redeemed Ponder This. Where do fat bees live? A bee city.
Wait! Is that... Remember when you eat and you're like... Your tummy is then busy, and then you can... Sometimes you need to like lean a little close, not to your own tummy usually, because you can't lean that close to there. But you can hear it working, and there's like a lot of stuff coming from, like, Nurgle is pretty much hard at work inside. And is that why bees called bees? Because fat people has those bee noises in their tummy. Where do fat bees live? Obesity. This was even better with the text-to-speech reading it up, by the way. That could be accurate, right? I think so. Nurgle is hard. Peter, Nurgle makes me hard. Be accurate. Be accurate. Yeah, let's be accurate, lovely people. But yeah, it's I don't know, whatever. Melee combat improvements. Wielding melee weapons. Okay, let me read this up because I have no idea how this works. Okay, so add several features to Benny Muldoon's melee combat that we have also added to Fire. In the spring update, wielding melee weapons. In addition to holding a melee weapon with telekinesis, you can now pick them up directly to wield in your hands. Each weapon plays differently and adds an alternate utility to the nomad's unarmed attacks. Good. Though being unarmed is still useful and in some situations superior. Yeah, depending on your clan of choice, fair enough, because it's like different unarmed attacks and distances with different clans. Knives, for example, stab and slash quickly, dealing damage to targets at a short range. Baseball bat has a longer range but does less damage in favor of staggers and interrupting attacks. Heavy attacks do increase damage at the cost of restoring the weapon. Oh! Ooh, you hit so hard that you break a baseball bat. Goodness gracious. So use as finishers or before switching to another weapon. A heavy attack with a hammer, for example, creates a mini earth shock blast. So use it strategically. That sounds amazing. I like this. I like this. The question is, how? Because it doesn't say, like, you can pick up the weapons. How? Is it a long press of the Q, which is telekinesis? Is it a interact button? I have what Peter likes. Goodness gracious. You're being cheeky. You're being cheeky. You know who else is cheeky, to be honest? Like the great unclean one is pretty cheeky, if you know what I mean. I shouldn't keep digging. I shouldn't keep digging. Attack while targeting. For players to find combat can get too chaotic, you can now attack while in ability targeting mode. Okay, alright. Ability targeting mode slows down time to a crawl. Bank, they realized that we want some Sandevistan in a frickin' Celerity vampire stuff, allowing you to freely look around and aim your next attack. Pressing attack during targeting mode will now return time to normal speed for the duration of the strike. Oh, that's funny. Then return it back to slow time. Okay, this is cool. We're gonna try this out. It's especially useful when you are surrounded by multiple opponents. Guard. To give me more options in combat, thank God. Or anything that's holy to you, lovely people. Nurgle. Nurgle. Papa Nurgle. We have added a guard mechanic that blocks enemy melee attacks. When not attacking or doing a combat action, look at an incoming attack and the nomad will block it. Oh, it's just if you just... Oh, it's automatic because we are a bad arse 450-year-old vampire. Reducing the damage significantly and allowing you to strike... Oh, so there's still damage, but... Okay. Allowing you to strike back. Getting surrounded is still dangerous though, so evasion remains your best defense. Okay, so we still need to like dodge around, obviously. Yeah, because some other, like even if you block, it's hard to block vampiric attacks. In real life, I would say. Yeah, I dare you to click that. No, I'm not right now. But I will. Combat, the guard stands blocking attack. To help teach these new combat mechanics as well as existing mechanics that you may not have discovered, we have added a series of collectibles throughout the game. Oh really? Located conveniently near combat encounters that you can practice these techniques on. There are 17 to find, including one technique we believe no player has ever discovered. For real? What do you mean we believe no players has ever discovered? They haven't heard about telemetry and they don't do that in games? It's like reporting in, especially interesting stuff like, I think this is very convoluted in design. I'm curious if how many people will actually use this technique. The way you implement achievements, you can basically have stuff that pop, but it's not technically an achievement, no? Sounds like some solid changes. Oh no, I love what they're doing. Listen, you can say many things about Bloodlines 2. I think the devs are doing a great job in general. I even like the game. I know, maybe there's lots of things I wish it would live up to more to its potential. I wish it would live up more to its predecessor in that sense. It has pretty much almost nothing in common. Other than a few characters. But, and of course the main universe. But, I love that they listen. Like there are so many things here, and in the recent patches as well, that were like, yeah, people would like this. Sure, let's go. I really hope they are on some kind of redemption arc. I believe it when I see it, because sadly it's not how it works. Like you know how many updates No Man's Sky did before they were basically redeemed. I fear that this game doesn't have enough support for that. I fear that they will do the DLCs and it's gonna be fun and it's gonna be enjoyed by people like me, but basically the generic gaming population will be like, well, it's just like, well, whatever, action game, cool. Sadly, no Bloodlines 1, and that's where they leave it, sadly. Wyver Fire never satisfied by his lovers, because they never invited him to come inside. Oh, so many layers of... A combat tutorial collectible that teaches how to use melee weapons. I wonder where that is. Well, whatever. Do you need to... For all of this, do we need to start a new save? I mean, we can, but I don't want to. In addition to the bug fixes listed in the changelog, we've had a spring clean of fire side quests. Several main quests have been changed to side quests. Wait, what? Several main quests have been changed to side quests, allowing more choice on repeat playthroughs on what quests to complete or skip. Oh, Mrs. Thorne's quests are now exclusive to Camarilla clan players. Interesting. That's okay. I, on the one hand, I like this change, but just even putting the mental energy to changing something like that. There was a series of very menial basically the opposite of fetch quests, because it was literally, well, some part of it was fetch quests, but basically you would deposit things instead of fetching them. But literally transport quests, very simple, no real payoff really. It was intriguing and interesting, but so far there was no payoff whatsoever. I have no idea what she's doing other than creepy, witchy stuff. And every player had access to those, which was, yeah, on the one hand it was kind of weird. Why would they trust anybody else outside of the clan to do stuff like that, even if it's meaningless or menial? You know, just they could take a sample somewhere else. And I understand why they would limit it to Tremere clan players. However, why limit what you already have? If it would be in parallel of putting in some extra stuff, I would understand that, because the game is serious need of some extra content. And by the way, I'm not okay. So the reason I'm saying this is not because the game is not in a good place to begin with. I'm saying this because inherently, when we think about games developed for multiple years, I think we have like a gut feeling baseline. I'm not even talking about the baseline that you are used to from like 2004, Bloodlines 1. Although it would be nice if something is called Bloodlines 2, at least in some kind of numbers, you would be able to put the two things together. Remember those infographics when they were showing like Skyrim quests versus Fallout 4 stuff? And it was insane to see the difference. Now, if you put on the same infographic Starfield, you will be absolutely, utterly disappointed, even more than you are right now, which is, I know it's hard to believe. But that's something that just pops into my mind. Like, how come nobody ever thinks that? I'm not saying they should. Like, I don't care about even bigger game worlds. And oh my god, give me a vast nothingness. No. I'd rather have smaller maps, like in Bloodlines 2. The map size is fine. Give me stuff to do at almost every corner. Or just give me agency of the illusion of doing something, but it's basically just free play. I'm a little sad. Nico's quests are exclusive to Banu Hakim clan players. Okay. Does it affect playthroughs that have already reached the Keep the Peace before the spring update? Okay, I guess we did that. I'm not sure. The change improves the pacing of the campaign for new players, reducing the time spent between main quests each night. Ondas, Silkies, Fletchers, and Patience side quests are unchanged. Cool. Cool. Okay, although those are basically... Ondas is not a collection quest, but you are basically collecting heads. You're just fighting bosses. From mini to bigger. And the other three is literally collectibles. And again, no payoff really. It's just like, yay! Number out of number. And the two numbers are the same. Lovely people. Ocean House 2.0. That's what we want. Ocean House 2.0. Lovely. Self-contained, heartbreaking story. Otherwise making us poop our pants. Thank you very much. That's exactly what we wanted. There were like 3 scenarios already in the game in which I thought that they're gonna pull it off. And there was no ghosts, no nothing. It was so weird. It's the World of Darkness, lovely people. Sophia's quest to rescue her ghouls as a side quest. Okay, that makes actually sense, yeah, to rescue her ghouls. But knowing what we know now, it's a little bit of interest. It puts it into perspective, doesn't it? Concludes the spring update, which is available to play right along with the DLC. Very nice. Very nice. Okay, I think I think we should be alright. Let's just freaking launch the game, lovely people. What are we doing with our lives, right? What are we doing with our lives? Please tell me that we are otherwise okay. We are, right? I think we are. Alright, let me know. Let me know if there's anything up with the thing. Yeah, you know what? We don't even need the music right now, just immediately, right? We are going to launch the game. That'd be fantastic. But yeah, a lot of people. What do you think? Am I way off here? I don't think I have an approach to games many times that I can wholeheartedly enjoy games that are otherwise perceived as mediocre by the vast community. A good example is Necromunda Underhive Wars. So many people slammed Necromunda Underhive Wars because the game is a little bit iffy. Now, if you don't know much about Necromunda, the game is indeed weird. If you know a lot about the backstory, it's pulling me in a little bit more. But even to me, the story mode is like a little bit all over the place. You don't grow together with your gang because you're just like swapping between like. I think this time I'm like about midway through the story-ish, and I have my third gang that I'm controlling in this specific mission because we are, having multiple perspectives of the story, which on the one hand is like, yeah, that's cool. But since I'm not the one upgrading my guys, and the next time when I come back around my original gang, they are just like more advanced. They have more skills. We have like tutorial messages for new skills. It's such a weird concept of like, it didn't choose these upgrade paths. Now, granted, you can have way more control over the game in the multiplayer version, or you can play it against the computer, of course, but in the actual Necromunda campaign mode, which is again, miniature wargaming, skirmish wargaming, fantastic Warhammer 40k variant, has nothing to do with the big 40k rules, by the way. It's its own rules and everything. Fantastic stuff. You would do that, and the game is great, but people, I wholeheartedly believe that majority of players haven't even tried. Or if they did, they played like 2 quests or missions, and it's like, it's not for me. I am absolutely in love with the game. And I can see myself, I love Starfield. Like, I am wholly disappointed. I'm so utterly devastatedly disappointed about the missed potential. Like, Starfield could have been so much better. Starfield could still be so much better if Bethesda knew what they are working with. But then again, remember back in Fallout 3, I think the biggest problem with Starfield is what happened with Fallout 76 back in the day. When they first said that there's not gonna be human NPCs in Fallout 76, everybody heard, oh my god, man, they're just effing this up, Fallout without NPCs. I didn't hear at first, I was naive, I didn't hear no NPCs. They said no human NPCs. Every other human will be a real player you meet. And I was like, wait a minute, that sounds intriguing. Maybe we get to actually experience ghoul societies. How we experienced them, by the way, in all the freaking Fallout games, including the first and the second. There were communities that were majority ghouls, and they were Ragtag survivors somewhere. Or there was even a freaking intelligent, sentient Deathclaw population and whatnot. Like, I was intrigued by the idea of, we're gonna actually see AI again, more than likely, but like with robots, and see how that survives, so to speak, or evolves even in their own way. Evolves, maybe not the right word, but you know what I mean. Like, I was very intrigued by the idea that, okay, there's not going to be human NPCs, but there's going to be ghouls and sentient creatures, radiation whatevers, and it's going to be interesting. It's a good, and oh my god, when you see a human, that's another player. That's what I heard, naively, I know. And then what happened is that they were so asinine, dilettante incompetence that they literally didn't put anything in the game at first with Fallout 76. And they just had the story told to us by like holotapes and terminal entries that you can read. And the fun fact, I played the game back then, and I loved the terminal entries and the holotapes. Not all of them, but some of them were pretty cool. And the weird thing is, Fallout 76 always felt like this back then. It's much better now, but still not. They don't know what they're doing, honestly. They told us the story of something really cool that has happened before we opened the vault. And I was always thinking that, yeah, it would have been nice playing through that. The holotapes told you about stuff that would have been fun to play through in a game. And they're like, how do they not see the discrepancy of playing a computer game in which the backstory it could be even strong and good, but now that just happened without your interaction at all whatsoever. Now we're doing something else. Cool, right? History. Huh. And if you think about it, Starfield flickers the idea that, oh my god, bioweapons, or rather biological warfare as in like aliens used as weapons, that's forbidden now because of the colony wars. And also walking mech giant like fighter robots. Oh, that's also forbidden. Because of war crimes. And you are standing there like, yeah, would have been nice to play through this and have, interactive effect and agency as players on the world. And then see how they are going with that. It was they're telling us so many amazing stories, and you can just sit there like, yeah, that would have been a cool game. So both Fallout 76 and Starfield was like, yeah, it would have been nice. And remember I don't know what about you, lovely people, but do you remember what I remember very vividly what I felt.
Seek fluid intake immediately.
Thank you for taking care of Peter's biological well-being. I love Dragon 40.
I love Dragon 40 as well. I love those names. Names and nicknames that you can answer yes and no to, right? I love Dragon 40, yes. Or...
You love Dragon 40 just redeemed posture check.
Thank you. My musculoskeletal health is taken care of.
Imminent. Seek calorie intake immediately.
All right.
You love Dragon 40 reminded Peter to get a snack.
The healthcare combo. Thank you very much. But yeah, it's so weird to me how game developers don't see this. Or maybe they had plans on releasing DLC and expansions. A lot of people, I hate DLC so much. Like, do expansions. Proper ones. I'm happy to play fucking... I'm paying full price. Just do expansions. Goodness gracious. What happened? What? Hello? Are you working?
Darling.
Oh.
I like what you did with the place.
It did work.
Oh, that bolt rat.
What did I do?
So dramatic.
It is dramatic. Fenrir Radra. It is dramatic. You know what else is dramatic? You being here. Thank you very much for tuning in. And thank you very much, lovely people, for tuning in. I'm just in a rant about like how stupid games are sometimes. So have you thought about this before? How much did you miss? Like, it's insanity. Like, I vividly remember the first time I was doing Fallout 4. This is gonna be a little bit of a spoiler. If you haven't played Fallout 4, I highly recommend playing it, for experiencing it for the first time for yourself. I'm not gonna spoil too much of it, but hear me out. So, one of the main antagonists in the beginning of the story basically ends up being kind of uploaded as a mnemonic memories into one of our friends. I'm trying not to spoil it, although it's like a more than 10-year-old game. But I don't believe in time for this. Like, there could be younger people who haven't played Fallout yet. So one of our friends, who's an android, well, technically, otherwise in the Fallout universe called as a synth, we use them to relive another person's memory. After that sequence, there's a short story bit in which, even after the experience, we are like connecting our brains and whatnot with like special devices. After that, you are out of the sequence, out in your own bodies and everything. Everything is fine, supposedly. And the first conversation, the other synth partner that you have greets you with a few lines of dialogue as that other character whose memories you were just looking through, as if it's affecting them more. And apart from those few lines, there's nothing else in the game. And I was like, it's amazing. Hopefully that's gonna be a DLC or an expansion. We can play like that character, because his life seemed very harsh, horrible, but very interesting and Fallouty. Hopefully that's gonna be something. Like, the lad traveled from California all throughout the US and was abound, like so many interesting things just from the memories, and then being foreshadowed like this, and then they did nothing with it. And that's one of the biggest problem with Bethesda. And not just Bethesda, really. Like in general, maybe someone had plans on doing that later, and then those plans were just scrapped, which again, I don't know why. Like, these are literally printing money. How come they don't at least have a corporate training program for the new employees or something, that, hey, we are making mini DLCs, like some small stories in existing games, and release them if it's good enough. Maybe they tried, but it wasn't good enough. I don't know, but it's like so stupid. Again, Fallout 76, an amazing story that happened before the vault doors opened, and originally there were no NPCs to talk about this. They were literally just telling you with the holotapes and terminal entries. Why? Yeah, listening to those and reading those things, yeah, it would have been cool. It would have been cool to play through that game with like the scorched battling stuff, and there was like a Brotherhood of Steel who just like adopted the things from the West Coast because they had like a lame radio connection, and it was a handful of military people here in the Appalachia, right? It's like, yeah, that's a cool story. Can I live through that? Thank you very much. It's so stupid. Corporate wants you to find the difference between these pictures. They're the same picture. Oh yeah, God. How's your day been? That is the answer. My day has been like that. I hope it explained everything you need to know. Yeah, let's just freaking Oh, Billy. Let's do. I don't need to see there. Let's launch the game and then we can rant a little bit more about this, right? This is so asinine. And again, Starfield is another contender for this. Like, there was a colony war in which there were biological there was xeno warfare. They were trained, tamed, otherwise technologically controlled biological killing machines on the one side, right? Xeno warfare. All forbidden now? No, because we don't have the programming power to actually have anything that you can ride in the game. They tell cool stories and you can't even do anything with it. On the other side, there were walking mechs. There was like war machines, man. They are also like forbidden now. No more war machines because of the colony war. Both sides basically disarmed themselves from these weapons. Again, cool story. Can we have an expansion in which we are playing a character in the colony wars, please? because that sounds like a great idea. Like, they have so great backstories and interesting world building, and they just don't let you interact with it. Do not let. That's it. You just remind me of the Bush song "Warm Machine." Warm Machine. The Warm Machine. It is so weird, man. I don't know. But you tell me, if I would be an executive, if you would be an executive, do you think they have some kind of secret paper in front of them with details that, oh, no, people wouldn't buy it? Like, if we would release another expansion for Fallout 4, like an actual one that works, like Far Harbor, one of the most critically acclaimed freaking expansion that they have ever did, Far Harbor, do you think that would work? Nah, people wouldn't buy it. And then they are literally standing on the sidelines as Blizzard, and yes, Blizzard, that Blizzard, which like disappointed us so many times, but they are still able to release an expansion for Diablo 2. Granted, they did that with the remaster. You know what else they remastered as well lately? Fallout 4, by the way. They probably have some marketing research squad, yes, whether they are effective or not, subjective. Exactly. But do you think but who in their right mind? Okay, I don't know about you. If tomorrow they shadow dropped a Fallout New Vegas expansion, but not some kind of bullcrap. Oh, look, we are now supporting officially wide monitors. Something that has been solved on PC by mods about 2 months after the original release. So that has been a working mod about 12 years now, but we just figured it out that now it's gonna be like best screens. Have you thought of that? That if they had released something substantial, i.e., new Old World Blues. Remember the Old World Blues? Is that the DLC? Is it even the name of the DLC? But what doesn't matter? Just Operation Anchorage. It doesn't matter. Release something. Operation Anchorage was even on rails for Fallout 3, if you remember the DLC. If they released something like that, I would pay them money. Give me an interesting quest, some interesting characters, something of substance, another Fallout story from the creators. I'm in. Do you really believe to tell? Is that a thing that they tried researching? Do you think people will be happy for another Fallout New Vegas DLC? Nah, there's no way. Fallout New Vegas? Nobody never heard of her. What is happening in the gaming industry? A lot of the big players in the gaming industry I stopped caring about, got more from indies, smaller productions. Exactly. To be frank, some of the post-apocalyptic games that I've played from indie devs are basically better than Fallout at this point. There's something charming about the lack of polish. It's so weird that you say that. I feel like the indie scene is so much more polished than the AAA scene at this point. Like the lack of polish, I would say that to the Battlefields and the Call of Duties and the other. I would say that first to these games, then to say that to indies. And or the necessary vision they use that big studios discard. The necessary vision they use that big studio. Oh yeah, they discard them. But again, I don't understand why. Like this literally money printing machines. Like if they just did, and I understand that people attacked Ubisoft so many times for releasing too many Assassin's Creed. One after the other, there are lots of Assassin's Creed games, right? You never would have heard a peep from me. I love Assassin's Creed. And yeah, some of the games were very samey. There were new characters, interesting twists sometimes. Not the best writing. Like I can remember some Assassin's Creed moments, and I love them. I cherish them. Granted, not the whole thing was like an oh my god, Assassin's Creed is the best story I've ever played through. Yeah, but they were decent. Like, Brotherhood was really cool. Assassin's Creed 2 was also really nice. All the others, if you start counting up, like all of them had pretty nice stories and interesting historical periods were processed, and I even liked the real life modern part of it. Well, not real life, but the modern part of the stories when it's like, oh, it's an animus and we're like reliving genetic memory, and the whole thing was interesting. I love that they churning it out. I don't even mind the Call of Duties. I mind the Call of Duties in terms of it's only focused on like shooty, pew, pew, give us more money. Pew, pew, money. Money, pew, pew. Like, I don't like that part. But the story based and the campaigns and the whatever, that's fairly cool. I don't mind it. And that's what I'm missing in, like, if they had just done even a little Fallout story every year, I would be so much happier. If they had done little Warcraft strategy game stuff every year. Like, have you thought about this? Warcraft 3 and Warcraft 3 Frozen Throne is responsible for creating brand new genres of games with the Dota and the such. Defense of the Ancients was a mod for Warcraft 3 first. Now it's one of the biggest grossing games in the industry, two of them, Dota 2 and League of Legends. League of Legends developers, Riot, as far as I remember, they were originally creators of that mod, the Dota mod. And since it was a mod and they couldn't really do stuff, but it was so popular, they have founded their own company to actually make a hero arena type of thing as, you know, MOBA. They created the MOBA studio for making a MOBA. That's how League of Legends became a thing. That's what happened with Warcraft 3. And then World of Warcraft came out and they took a huge dump on people who like the strategy. And I don't understand, like, why can't the two things coexist? It's literally not the same audience, and even if it is, I can see myself sometimes playing World of Warcraft because, you know, that's kind of cool, but also some other times I wish for some real-time strategy. Oh, look at that, Warcraft 4. It's insane how they're not releasing Warcraft 4. Look, like I look at Kenshi, blatant racism, sexism, slavery, death, oppression, and you can join it or fight it. You won't find that in a Fallout game, even if it would probably realistically be rampant. What do you mean? Pentriratai, of course you will find it in a Fallout game. The Fallout 1 and Fallout 2 is full of those things. And you can fight it on or take part. Yeah. There's freaking sex work in Fallout 2. Like literally. Directly interactable by you. Granted, you know, it's like not as detailed. But yeah, it's definitely in Fallout. Not in the safe Bhakteshda interpretations, no. Although, you know, Bhakteshda interpretations were great games, good games, but not great Fallout games. They never really reached up to the echelons of like a Fallout 1 or a Fallout 2. In terms of storytelling and world building and stuff. Microsoft and Bhakteshda, Money Printer, won't let them risk those offenses. But that's the point. Even if they wouldn't risk those offenses, I would be happy for having new official Fallout stories. And I don't understand why they stopped. Same thing with Skyrim, by the way. Like I remember when they released Elder Scrolls Online, and there were talks about it that, oh my god, we won't get a Skyrim or single player or anything anymore because, oh my god, there's like an MMO. Like, are they really? What are they smoking? It's not the same people who play this and that. And even if it is, people can devote their attention to this for a little bit and then that for a little bit. Like, I don't understand, man. I wish to understand, I would love to understand, I just don't. Oh well, I wanted to play the game for about an hour now, don't I? I'm in this heated mindset right now. It's
Off to
insane.
Dale's place to see what I could dig up.
Yeah, let's go to Dale's place.
You been to Dale's place?
I'm on it.
I'm on it. Oh, okay, yeah. By the way, I never understood this also in games. When anybody is trying to, like, you can't look at the whole point of having an artificial make-believe other universe is to not, yes, it can tell you stories about how to interpret things in real life, but it's its own universe. It's its own compact thing, right? And the fact that the modernity here, or rather post-modernity, people are viewing everything through the lenses of modern times or postmodern times is asinine to me. Oh my god, there's like slavery in there. Yeah, you know where slavery also was? Across human history. You know where slavery still is? I don't know the correct current numbers. I'm pretty sure the current numbers are still estimates only because of the nature of these horrible acts. But I would wager, in some way, shape or form, about 50% of current human population of Earth is affected by slavery in some way. If we take wage slavery into account, I wonder if that 50% even scratches the surface. And people are like, no, because we live in such a wonderful society now. No, we don't. Well, we do. That's actually fair. To be fair, we do. We have oh my god, we are so privileged.
Seattle to get away from weather like this.
But it's not a solved problem to this day. So even if they wanna, heck, Fallout 4 is processing slavery itself. One of the greatest things about Fallout 4 as a video game is to think about that artificial people, synths who are created to be like people, so now you can't even, it's not like even robots inside, it's actually muscles and stuff inside. Even though they are stronger and etc. How synths are created in Fallout 4, it's very interesting actually. Like how the Institute created those artificial people and then just treat them as robots. What is that if not slavery? Fallout 4 theme is literally in parallel the beginning of independence from the UK, right? Freedom, as in freedom, on the backdrop of there are some people which are technically robots, but they have sentience. How do you handle that? If they are sentient, should they have rights and free will? But if they do, some of them become Raider Lords. That's literally one of the quests in the game. Fallout 4 does a horrible job in telling you this and you know, trying to lure you and trying to tell you and explain this to you. But it actually tells you, throws you the crumbs of like, yeah, of course, I'm with the railroad, let's free them, they have free will and they can love and some of them don't even know if they're robots, they feel like humans. It's amazing, but you do realize that some of them are so superior to humans and AI. Some of them are superior to humans and some of them chose to be Raider Lords and massacre and murder people. one of the first that's not requisition, right? How do you go? Reallocation. I don't know what's the quest called, but whenever the first thing that the Institute sends you is to recover one of the synths, and that synth is actually a raider lord. It's a fantastic story. It's told in a weird way. If that would be a good movie, it would be so much better as well. Like, it would be a good game that would also help. It will also help. All my spears are broken, but I've taken the house back. Still another 20 or so in the yard, but I'm a happy camper. Oh yeah, 20, that's like one shoe. Not even one shoe for stomping. Don't worry about it, right? But yeah, what do you think about this, Lovely Bill? Am I going too far? Do you think it's not a... Is it? I feel like it's a reasonable request for games as an art form to live up to their potential. I'm not even saying they should be just better and playing that, like that's my criticism, that it should be better. I'm just saying that their potential is there. There's amazing people working on them. The writing is there. Not the best writing sometimes, but still very enjoyable. Not every book has to be freaking War and Peace. Not every book has to be The Space Marine from Ian Watson. Rest in peace, by the way. Ian Watson has died not too long ago, lovely people. It's a horrible loss. Scientific, sci-fi writing society is hit hard, man. That's interesting.
Reggie, old pal, moment of your time.
It's a fine night, Mr. Fabian.
Whoa.
A night of beauty and delight.
Beauty and delight. Now, those are the words I would not use for 50 Shades of Grey. 50 Shades of Grey, again, the concept is interesting. The implementation, the writing, the actual concept of consent, for example, that's a monstrous book.
I find myself with a mighty thirst.
Sharing is the route to nirvana.
Is it?
Oh, that is exactly what I wanted.
Lovely people. Is sharing the route.
To go, people to see.
May the night bring you the best of vibes.
Best of vibes. Lovely people. Is the... I love this. Is the sharing to road to Nirvana? Blood, honey. My god, why didn't we see this? This is the poster we should have seen with fire when we first woke up. So it wouldn't be called fire, we would be called blood, honey. I like that.
This case kept leading me back to Dale's place.
Indeed. Indeed it has. Indeed it has. Just a double check up here as well. I gotta run. I have some rose bushes to dig up. Oh, rose bushes to dig up. Garden work. Did I pop into your mind yesterday? Like, oh, frick, there's some garden work I have to do. I hope the rest of the stream goes well. I hope so too. So thank you very much for sticking around for some lurking, and thank you for tuning in for a little bit. It's great to have you. Thank you very much. Lovely people. You are amazing people. I am absolutely honored that you are here and listening to my
hunt
rants.
for Dale's cookbook, or cook file, or cook notes. I don't know, whatever he used.
Whatever he used.
Katsumi wouldn't be interested in this.
Are you sure? Look! Kitty cat! A kitty cat! One with the floor! Like every good cat would do. Oh, la 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 la. Oh, actually, can we talk to this?
I didn't see the need.
I'm talking to a... we were trying to talk to a dead cat.
Interesting, but no.
Nope.
I knew Dale wasn't a religious man. This particular Bible was packed with recipes for little miracles that Katsumi would be very interested in.
Little miracles. Whoa, little miracles. Oh, what's this?
Nope. Katsumi was the kind of lick to keep her word. I hoped.
I hoped.
I thought about it, but I didn't think that. I didn't see the point in confusing things.
Okay. Arena. I love the music in this. Rick Schaefer and the new creators, like that was some Rick Schaefer stuff we were listening to, but I think the in general music was finalized. Some of them were outright created by someone else. I think there were two creators maining the music creation. It's really cool. I like their work as well. Interesting enough, they should use it more. They should use it more throughout the game, which they sadly don't, but it's not that bad. Mecklenburg, Glacier Tower? Let's go here. Ah, lovely people. This... I love this game. I think it's nice and good. There's my rage or my the root of where I'm coming from when I'm saying that it's, oh my god, it doesn't live up to its expectations, and I'm not even talking about just having another classic out of thin air just like Bloodlines 1 was. I'm just thinking that the combat system in this is fun. At least they had it in their right mind that if you do just running around between missions in free play, there's a lot of fights you can get into on the rooftops and everything, and it's kind of backed up by the backstory and the thing that's happening in the town these nights. So that's kind of cool. So you can at least experiment with game mechanics wise as well with what's happening, which is cool. But the amount of stuff that could have been a little bit extra writing some more interesting side quests, because most of the side quests just ended up to be do that, don't be noticed, kill them, go there, pick up an artificial thing, nothing really, not gonna show you ever in the game, it's just literally click on an objective or something. Like, it's so weird. That's the extent. While if you go to Vampire the Masquerade Redemption, the very first vampire game on computer, maybe it wasn't even the very first, but it was the first 3D one, I think. Lovely. Could it be better? Of course, but it's a lovely story. We had a Middle Ages, Dark Ages vampire story in there. Then even a modern age vampire story when you woke up from torpor for so long, and fantastic stuff. Bloodlines 1. Yeah, help some local shady tradesmen with their problems with the mafia. Do some like, oh no, stuff that you do as a fluff, as extra. And in this one is like, yeah, no. Nope. I don't know why. Why do they do it that way?
Can I trouble you just a moment, Carla?
Are you hurting, Detective? You need my help?
I am thirsty. That I won't deny.
You need not ask. I will always make you better.
Aww. I love how we have these blood bowls.
Well,
well,
you
technically
have
blood
certainly
bowls.
healed me. Thanks, Carla. I have cases to solve, people to save.
I'm always here for those in need, Detective.
Lovely stuff. Lovely stuff.
Spare doll.
Don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. This thing that we are doing here is technically do we have case notes here, by the way? Worried about Lou, okay. Evidence from Campbell. Where is Campbell? Very nice, whatever.
Well, got the recipes home?
Yeah,
I'm
it took
full
a
of
positively
recipes.
biblical amount of effort.
Uh-huh. Okay. It's pretty simple. Some of our guys liberated a weapons shipment from a pack of ghouls.
Oh.
Guess that moved into the import-export business. They had a short, sharp discussion, and our boys ended up with the goods. We're not stupid, though. This stuff is heavy duty. I don't want to be caught with contraband by our glorious leader. So I told him where it was. Made it his problem.
Ah.
Means Campbell owes us now, which is always useful.
Okay, and he's there now? She gave me the name of a place. It sounded familiar, but I couldn't put my finger on it. Thanks.
Sure thing.
Okay, but so basically when we had that 3 options or whatever to go to fetch the location of where Campbell might be, we just chose one and that's what we went with. So the other playthroughs we will actually be able to check the other dialogues. That's fancy, I guess. Right?
I got what I needed. Time to go.
Oh my god. This investigation part would be also so much better.
I moved to Seattle to get away from weather like this.
Well, if you want to get away from weather like this, I'm not sure Seattle is the best choice you have. Although, usually it's not this cold in Seattle, right? Or is it? Like in the game, it's depicted as something unusually. Oh yeah, I remember. It's something.
Huh. Guess I wasn't the only one wanting to spend quality time with Campbell.
Ooh, on the. Power up pickups 2026. It's like, wow, 10 stream streak below grow. Much appreciated, man. Much appreciated. Your presence is much appreciated.
What are you
the
doing
lovely
here?
Below.
being a detective, going to places, talking to people.
Uh-huh. Well, this is the wrong place, and I'm the wrong person. Just go be somewhere else, all right? The prince asked for my help, and you're in the way.
Is the prince inside the warehouse?
That's none of your business.
He is, isn't he?
Oh, come on.
For a mistress of shadows, she wasn't great at concealing the truth.
I just want to talk to him.
He doesn't want to talk to you. Beat it before I beat you.
Whoa, no need for violence.
You're creating the need, Fabian.
She knew her part and knew her post. That was clear.
Have fun guarding the door.
God damn it.
God damn it. I feel like we should do this.
Oh, that would have just brought me trouble. Yeah, I wasn't going to do that.
Okay, let's try something else.
Apologies.
What are you doing here?
I'm being a detective. Going to places, talking to people. How about you? Shouldn't you be back at the church, keeping the lights on?
Yeah, that's right. Make sure no one's trashed the place.
Are you all right, Miss Honda?
I'm goddamn peachy. I gotta go. Things to do.
All right, then. Good night.
What did I just do?
I had a recorder, and in the next building was a killer. All I needed was a confession. It was time to face the music, or at least try to catch it in a listening box.
Uh-oh.
The recorder was running. I'd only get one chance at this.
Detective. This is a happy coincidence.
A happy coincidence.
Really?
I was just thinking about you, and that doesn't happen often.
Actually, Chief, I was thinking about you, too. I've been looking for you, in fact.
Well, you found me. What's on your mind?
Hard to say. You keep erasing my mind.
That's true.
To cover up your destruction of Rosalind, of Isaac, of Hector, and of Gideon.
That was quick. It was only days ago we had this discussion.
I'm a fast worker, and your plot was easy to dig into.
Really? This might finally be the day, Detective, where your utility is outstripped by the magnitude of my vexation. Right now, though, I have a use for you. Oh, but first, you will break that recorder.
It's too late. I'm transmitting it to my contacts. My God. Let's try that. Let's try that.
I guess I'll break that recorder.
Those things make a little whirring sound if you pay close attention. There's something I want you to do before I throw you on the trash heap. And you will...
Warning, fire detected.
Betty Bunny _ rated with 17 lovely people. Ooh, Billy.
Lovely people. That's like, oh my goodness. Imagine 17 dumplings. Goodness gracious, that would be amazing. How are you getting on, lovely people? Let's do a proper one. Welcome on in, lovely raiders. All right. It has to be a proper announcement. Watch this. Watch this. Watch this. I hope I'm gonna catch it. Okay. Okay. Are you ready? No. Nah. Lovely people. I said, are you ready? Ladies and gentle people, weighing in that we don't talk about the weight of a woman. What were you thinking? Hailing from the beautiful lands of make-believe. I almost said make-believe Kentucky, but maybe you're not playing Project Zomboid at the moment, am I right? Hailing from the beautiful lands of one of the longest-standing empires of the world in real life, as far as I know. The one and only, the absolutely legendary. A truly a joy and spreader of love on Twitch. Ladies and gentlemen, people. Betty Bunny. I thought this is different music lined up. I hope you like it though. Okay, this is one of the slower ones. I honestly thought this is different music. I just clicked on the random one in the playlist. I was like, let's see which one is it. Which one is gonna be the entrance music? But hoping for some dinner. Thank you for that. Have a lovely rest of your thing. No worries, always go and take care of yourself. Obviously, reading and running is perfectly fine. Goodness gracious, how long you were live, right? There was some lovely Bunny Raid messages as well. Welcome on in, lovely people. Bootleg Space Kittens, which is an amazing nickname, by the way. Coincidence? I think not. Bootleg Space Kitten says, she poops and drinks microwaved tea. Ooh. I mean, to be frank, let me be frank. Frank flounders for a moment. I love tea so much that you can't faze me with even microwave tea. Microwaved? Perfection. Hi, Fenrir, rather. Peter hopefully looks like Frank. Frank hopefully looks like Peter. Right? But wait, which is worse? Pooping or drinking microwave tea? Frank, who is this Frank? I thought you were Peter. Nah, it's like, I'm a very complicated layer. I'm like an onion, basically. I smell like that. I'm layered in personalities. You know how it is. Silence, though, because we can.
Welcome aboard, Captain. All systems online. Some systems need attention.
Some systems do need attention. That is true. Thank you very much for the raid again. Absolutely legendary joys of human beings. How have you been? How was your day? How are you getting on? What are you playing nowadays?
Welcome aboard, Captain. All systems online. Some systems need attention.
Some systems need attention, but no worries. We're fine. We're fine here. Welcome and thank you very much for the follows. Kev Joseph, thank you for the follow. Bootleg Space Kitten, thank you for the follow as well. What if I add coffee to my tea? It depends on what type of tea. Is it black tea or green tea? Listen, coffee with black tea doesn't sound like a bad comment. I know it might be this might be borderline heresy we are discussing here. I mean, Mike from Jake, welcome on in as well. I mean, don't you think? Let's get a blessing. You're right, Kev Joseph.
The lovely Kev Joseph just redeemed bless SRI.
Topple over fences or window sills.
Let's go with the blessing of
RNG Jesus. Ladies and gentle people, pearl. We've been blessed by RNG Jesus. Sauce. I have only but one question after the RNG Jesus' blessing. What could go wrong? Nothing. Nothing can go wrong today, lovely people. I felt it in the morning. It was in my morning pee. I felt it. Today will be a good day. And look at that. Look at the absolute joys of lovely people tuning into the stream. That's how it works. This is the attitude. All right? Microwave tea. You're in England, aren't you? Is this a climb there? No, I'm not in England. Goodness gracious, I'm not.
Seek fluid intake. Seek fluid intake immediately.
Thank you for taking care of Peter's biological well-being.
Oops.
Kev Joseph.
Thank you very much for taking care of my biological and physiological well-being. I just did that. I just did that. I just drank sauce. Yeah. So Earl Grey. I think Earl Grey. So basically black tea, well, grey tea with some bergamot and a little bit of coffee. I can see that. Microwave tea. But how do you microwave the tea? Do you microwave the water with the tea bag already in there? Or is there even a filter involved? Like, do you just pour the tea leaves in there? Do you just open the microwave door and shoot the tea leaves in there with like a confetti gun? Like, there's so many ways you can prepare it, right? Harry Jackman. Harry Jackman. If you say that you are also a doctor of a legal doctor, like it's part of JAG or something, it's amazing. It's a lovely name. I have just finished a cup of tea, not Earl Grey, and no microwaves. Oh, thank God. I mean, I'm not against full-on heresy sometimes. It depends. Like in Warhammer 40k, it's pretty cool. I'm doing good. Oh, thank God. Thank you very much for the lurk as well. Thank you very much for the lurkage. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. But yeah, we're just playing through the... We are at a very nice part. Hopefully, fingers crossed. We are getting into the finale, I think. Let's see if...
I will not.
Yeah, we are being dominated.
Good. See that box? The Anarchs thought it was an arms shipment, a thaumaturgical weapon. And I know they're right.
Ooh.
But curiosity kills the prince who opens a box without checking what's inside. You're good with the inanimate, with provenance, with ferreting out their purpose. So, you will study it and tell me whether the box is safe to open. Won't you?
Okay, so he's using the dominate discipline to make us do his bidding again, which is fair. To be fair, it's fair. But we kind of know how it's gonna end up, right? I just finished the tea, doing good. Kev Joseph, I'm happy to hear that. But yeah, lovely people. What are you playing nowadays? What was the stream? How was the stream? The lovely Betty Bunny. How was the stream over there? Bootleg Space Kitten says, I actually don't drink tea. No, I just needed a fresh breath of air. Don't worry, that was just a coincidence. Or was it? I'm just kidding, that was just a coincidence. But if I did, I would try to make an abomination. Yeah, fair enough. I mean, you have to experiment, like, Papa Nurgle only smiles on us if we keep experimenting with all kinds of concoctions. I feel you. Harry Jackman, no. I have nothing to do with Jag, so you are safe. Ooh, okay. I was a little bit on the fence there for a moment. I was like, I was basically, if I stood up, the chair would have been on my bum. I squeezed the cheek so hard. But no, I'm much better now. Thank you. Wine and milk. You would put wine. Stare this man. Aced this man. The wine and milk. You would put wine and milk in tea? How would wine? But would the wine? Mulled wine? Hear me out, lovely people. With specific type of teas, added as basically spice to mulled wine. I mean, that sounds pretty cool. Sounds like alcoholism with extra steps. Yeah, but you know, some people enjoy the extra step. I'm hearing you out, right? Just imagine making mulled wine. You know, with the usual stuff, like cinnamon and stuff. And... Oop. Would bergamot fit in there? I think it would. Like even just Earl Grey with mulled wine. Oh my god, you make me want to try these things now. Should we have a stream where we make butchery? I wouldn't be the first, to be honest. Goodness gracious. Maybe I'll try that. I mean, listen, for sure it's not that bad, right? Because if you just do it with like wine from the cellar, so just fresh, finely aged wine. If you do it with finely aged milk, that's a different recipe, okay? So if you do it with finely aged milk, you can have a very interesting appointment a few times that day. But if you do it with just wine, I think that would not, like, they would just kill each other's taste. However, if you do it with mulled wine, I can see that work. Most of the time people don't like my mixed concoctions. You're at the right space. My whole childhood was about mixed concoctions, if I think about it. I mean, that's kind of why this turned out to be like this. Now that I think about it, but as a teen, I drank tea with rum. Come on, think here. Oh, tea with rum is yeah. That could, Mike from Jake. You're onto something. Yeah. Wait a minute. Did you just confess to a crime while we have freaking Harry Jackman on the line? Mike from Jake, check your thoughts, man. TV drum is acceptable. You're a lawman. Oh, wait, you're not. Okay, fine. I can't keep up. No, TV drum is acceptable, known as gunfire. Oh, it does? It is known as gunfire? Gunpowder in hot water? Gunpowder lit up? I mean, what is not good with rum, honestly? Okay, maybe mustard. Okay, maybe mustard is not that good with rum, or maybe mayonnaise is not that good with rum. But what is not good with rum? Rum is like spice of life. Rum and ales and beers fueled exploration on the planet. They were drinking basically mead and ale on the ships because that's the only thing that lasted for months as they were sailing through the oceans. Basically everybody drank like a few percentage alcohol content mead or ale on those ships because the water was like bad after 3 days. Plus you got sick. You didn't get sick from ale, right? Sailing, right? Yeah, it's a fuel. The fuel of the economy is mead, right? I had a viewer one time tell me, you should totally put your wine in your milk and drink it. I was like, oh, I bet. How was that? I would think, wasn't milk just like because I think milk basically disintegrates with the alcohol content in there, no? Well, maybe not, because there's Baileys, right? There's all kinds of other milk liquors. It is a special name. Cool. Northern Germany it's grog. But grog would be tea with rum as well. What is grog? I heard it before, but I have no idea. I was introduced to it via a Royal Navy veteran friend. Introduced to tea with rum. That sounds amazing, to be honest. It was a long time ago since I didn't drink. I drank rum. Rum is very cool. One of my favorites is Puerto Rico rum. If I remember correctly, I haven't drunk it for 20 years. I don't know, a long time. Maybe not that much, but I remember that Puerto Rico rum, if I remember correctly, it has 80% alcohol content. But you wouldn't tell. Like it's very nice fruity taste, but it's dangerous. It's pretty alright. Though I stirred it so it didn't curdle. Okay. So it's pretty. Oh, it was good. So you drank wine in milk. Which is better, wine in milk or milk in wine? I have very important life questions here. We are pondering about the most important questions of life. I think all four of those are the same thing. And now...
Well, hello there, Pox. Having a good night? Detective, what would you have from me?
Ooh.
I just wanted to get to know you a little.
Oh.
Oh, and for the record, only you and I can hear this little chat, so no need to keep your voice down.
But the Anarchs have procured this weapon, or they got it from some other ghouls, which could have been Sabbath. This is like got some Sabbath weapons, and the plot thickens, lovely people. The plot thickens. We have a coffee where we put some alcohol in too. That's it. I think it's with milk. Well, listen. Irish coffee is one of the best ever drinks I can imagine. I love Irish coffee. And that basically is, well, the way I drink it is has milk in it and it has whiskey in it. And it works. It was pink Moscato. You put pink Moscato into the milk. That has a characteristic taste, right? So that was like an interesting taste with milk. Yeah, and naturally didn't curdle the milk like a normal wine. Oh yeah, that sounds good. Grog is rum with sugar and hot water. So grog is basically sweetened rum made hot. Sounds good as well. God, it sounds good. All kinds of malt stuff is so good, especially when you have like seeds and you know, like peanuts, cashews and stuff in there. That's so good.
Where are you from? There is a stench of bleach and gore around me. A slaughterhouse, perhaps, or a medical facility. Huh? You an experiment? Like a Frankenstein's monster sort of deal?
Yeah.
I am not. However, I contain one.
Ooh.
Well, that is interesting.
Okay, why did you open? Oh, because you were forced to open it.
Where are you from originally? It is hard to say. From my manufacture and the stretching around my edges, I look like I may be a shipping container. There is a very faint scent of brine and oil. A ship's hold would not be unlikely. That suggests I am cargo and arrived by sea some time ago. Well then, welcome to Seattle.
This is the next level NPCs, by the way. We are literally as a Malkavian clan vampire. How much do you know, lovely people, about Vampire the Masquerade? Are you an avid fan of Vampire the Masquerade, the tabletop role-playing game? Do you like World of Darkness, the greater universe it is being played in? Do you know what that is? Let me know. But yeah, as a Malkavian vampire, we are pretty much like the mnemonic psychic experiences. Never heard of it? Yeah, Pedro, yeah. What are you talking about? Tabletop? Intrigued. Mike from Jake, you didn't hear? You didn't know? Vampire the Masquerade is one of the best, and I'm a little bit biased, but it's one of the best ever tabletop role-playing games. I love Dungeons and Dragons as well, but it has nothing on Vampire the Masquerade. I think Vampire the Masquerade is grade A. AAA plus level of stuff. I was wrong. It was Erin cream, chocolate and vanilla flavors. Okay, that sounds good. I love coffee liquor. The first one I ever had was Baileys. Oh, there you go. Baileys is very good, yeah. Baileys is basically a little bit of an Irish coffee type of thing with, like, yeah, it's a whiskey based drink, but it's liquor, yeah. Still had the empty bottle. Oh, really? That's nice. Just come to Vienna. There actually are more coffees. The Maria Theresia with orange liquor. Piaker is actually with rum. Oh, okay. Maria Theresia with orange liquor. I wonder why that is the Maria Theresia one. I was wrong. It was Erin. Yeah, gotta check it out. Oh yeah, definitely do check it out. Like, Vampire the Masquerade is amazing. It's basically a personal horror story because you are playing a monster. You are playing a vampire, a kindred, who has a beast inside that pokes and prods him to commit
The lovely
heinous
Blackbird
acts
7 Switch just redeemed
just to get the blood.
Ponderness.
Oh,
Damn, you're pale. You should get out in the sun more.
that's the motto. That Blackbird 7 Twitch, right? That's the motto of Vampire the Masquerade, basically. But I love it because the World of Darkness is the overarching universe. It's basically an alternate history universe in which almost all the monsters you've ever thought about, they are real, including grand mages with horrible power. Although they are very rare, especially in the modern ages. There is, however, a Mage the Ascension game played in it as well. But there's werewolves, there's ghosts and wraiths and many horrific stuff, including vampires. Board game stream. Oh, we should definitely have some streams soon-ish. Yeah, we should. I don't know when we would do vampire stream. We need like a good group of people, which we have. But first, we're gonna do a one-shot in the shadows, obfuscated, so to speak. But then maybe if they're up for streaming it, I would be happy. Now, you know what we could do? We could play a game together, lovely people. Would you like that, actually? Do you know that there are these solo role-playing rules and all kinds of oracles and tables and rolling tables and random generators and story bits and everything, right? We could do a Vampire the Masquerade story together, lovely people. I would be happy to lead that with you. We could do a character creation together with the lovely people in chat. Then we are basically generating our own story together. And I have like a dice cam, and we can roll dice and stuff like that, right? We only need D10s. However, I only need D10s. I might only have D20s, but hey, we have a D20 that you will see from the camera, right? Would be nice. It works. It just works. It just works.
They say you're a super weapon, that right? No, I am a box. Okay, I get that, but the thing inside you.
Yeah.
You can sense it, can you not? It reeks of suppressed energy and the potential for a great deal of destruction. In fact, it makes you shiver. Neato.
So you've got a more dangerous monster inside you.
So you've got a dangerous monster inside you?
Thank you very much for the lurking.
That is accurate. Can I speak to them? They slumber, Detective. Can you wake them up? No, Detective. Only blood can wake them. Oh boy.
Oh.
What is it, Detective? You found something?
What a timing as well. Thank you very much, Harry Jagman, for the lurkage. Lurkage is the backbone of Twitch. Very much appreciated. Very much appreciated. Well, it's a fantastic universe. In this, like, basically you are playing the monster. There's so many ways you can play it, just like Dungeons and Dragons. And, you know, you can be like vampire superheroes. That's what many people devolve the game into. But that's not where it shines, I think. It would be very enjoyable playing it like that. Don't get me wrong. But where it shines is like trying to peel back this question of like, okay, you have eternal life if you play your cards right. But for some reason, most of the vampires are dead. So, like, how does that happen? Like this alternate world, secret society politics, power struggles, power games. And everybody is really freaking dangerous. So it's very good. It's superpowers, obviously. The powers of the blood, or vitae as they call it. Blood of a vampire. Carrying an eon-old curse. I think it's a fun idea.
It is definitely a weapon.
But is it safe to open? You must tell me!
Yeah, I must tell you. I know. Give me a minute. I need to go deeper. Hey, monster? I know you're asleep, and I know I'm making up your side of this chit-chat. But would you just let old Fabian know a bit more about you? I dream.
Oh.
Do you now?
Are we now talking about with ourselves, basically? It's very interesting. Bootleg Space Kitten says that I think like about 8 years ago, oh, by the way, lovely people, did I do this? Where are my mods? Oh, goodness gracious, my lovely mods. Some of them are digging up roses from their garden at the moment, actually, as far as I know. So, did we do a proper shout out for the lovely Betty Bunny? What are we doing with our lives, lovely people? Check them out. An absolute wonder. Planet Crafter! I have Planet Crafter on my Steam library for so long. I was gifted it by one of the absolute lovely joys of viewers. We wanted to play it together even. Hopefully we can still do that. And I just never got around to it. But I heard really good things about it. Tell me how you enjoyed Planet Crafter. Is it good? Do you think we would like that? Does it have survival elements as well, or is that not that serious? So I think like about 8 years ago or something, I bought 2 bottles of 25% coffee liquor, says the lovely Bootleg Kittens. Bootleg Space Kittens. Space Kittens. Visiting family, and one cold night in winter, I decided to drink them both in succession. I tell you, I was seeing bloody doubles. Yeah. That I don't think that was the coffee, though. But I could still walk with these. Interesting. So this was a different type of unexpected twist. I think Betty would say you probably might like it. I'm pretty sure she would. Yeah, some of the games Betty plays is definitely something that I like as well. I many times lurk in her streams. Even if I don't talk, I usually just check it out. And yeah, that's some good stuff. That's some good stuff over there. I really like it. I know she's still playing Arc Raiders as well, right? I should get back to that. I love Arc so much, and I played it so much last year. And then all of a sudden, we had a lot of family stuff happening around Christmas, which I loved. And then it's, I don't know, I have so little free time that I can organize for myself that I end up like jumping between these games and just moving on. There's so many games. I want to get back to Dune Awakening as well. Dune is such an amazing game, an amazing universe. Ark was super, but yeah, I love Ark so much. There's a new update coming as well, I think tomorrow, sometime soon. There's like a new Ark update as well.
Welcome aboard,
there's so many things.
Captain. All systems online. Some systems need attention.
Some systems do need attention, that is for sure. Thank you very much for the follows. The lovely Harry Jackman.
Captain. All systems online. Some systems need attention.
Indeed. Indeed, the lovely Barbie Vino. What a love. Speaking of wine and everything, what a lovely nickname. The lovely Barbie Vino. Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. I'm resisting the urge to buy Planet Crafter because I can't be buying games with my money. You can't be buying games with your money. But you just said it's your money because like maybe you shouldn't from someone else's money, but hey, it's your money. What's wrong with buying games with your money? Were you cheeky? Did you pick up too many games? There's no such thing as too many games. At this point, I'm just arguing with myself, so. But the Ark, Pedro, we should actually play Ark again. I love playing it together. I love playing Bloodhunt again. By the way, lovely people, Bloodhunt. The Stop Killing Games movement is this close to actually become EU law. Stop Killing Games is gonna be a thing. And they still ended up killing one of the Vampire the Masquerade franchise's action games, which is, on the one hand, I get it. I didn't get it why they tried to literally be in direct competition with Fortnite. I have no idea why that was a bright idea at all. But the way the game worked, that implementation could be easily repurposed to be either PvE, co-op, or even if PvP, just like a network-based, go on, there's AI on the map. Like, man, it's a loss. It was a cool game. And they just shut it down like yesterday? Was it yesterday? Oh man. I would have told you like, oh, just check out this free-to-play stuff. By the way, GOG. GOG is your friend. If you want to play good Vampire the Masquerade games, go to GOG.com. Hashtag not sponsored. Hashtag I should be.
I can sense a whiff of blood sorcery, I think.
Oh.
What gives?
I am bound with powerful thaumaturgical rituals.
Why?
I cannot tell. They are beyond your understanding.
Yeah, I never was good at sorcery.
Fair enough, fair enough. Bootleg Space Kitten says that I'm resisting the urge to buy the Plant Crafter because I can be buying games. I have $243 left. I need to keep the amount as high as I can. Oh, and there's like, you have that much money left until a certain artificial date. And basically that's what you are living off of. Because yeah, then maybe you shouldn't spend it on games if you are like need that money for something else. It's only excess that can go to these things, yeah. But there's so many amazing games. Is there anything like Planet Crafter that is similar enough and free to play? I mean, there's always CDDA, like Cataclysm, Dark Days Ahead. There's always that. It's free to play. It's amazing. If you haven't tried it yet, you can download like various graphical stuff for it, so it's not just the SC code you are looking at. It already had AI and bots. Yeah, exactly, Pedro. Like again, if the game would be at least available, you know, if the game wouldn't live up to the oh my god, it's like a battle royale type of game, but you would still be able to host something locally, just single player, just shooting the freaking Second Inquisition in it. I would still like it sometimes. Like I enjoyed clearing Second Inquisition camps in Prague, make-believe Prague, and they were like, no, no game anymore. Like I don't like how game creators are behaving like this. And I understand that sometimes it's just like, okay, they licensed a certain library for only 5 years or whatever, and then oh, it's not making enough money, so we're not going to renew the license. I understand that there are intricacies and weird stuff with legalese, right? But at the same time, can't we just overcome that? Like, can we come up with an idea how to sell a game that is running on my PC and you have nothing to do with? Is that can we go back there? GOG is the place to go for old games, even when they are on Steam. Yes, but GOG is a place to go for new games as well. This game you are seeing on the screen, Bloodlines 2, I don't have it on Steam. This is on GOG. I have it on GOG. By the way, the only place, tell me if it's not true, but the only place in the internet currently where you can actually buy a game that is yours, where the ownership, there's still a license obviously, because you know Microsoft came up with the bright idea of software licenses back in the day, but with the license or anything, this purchase on GOG, you actually can do whatever the heck you want with that game you got, within reason. But you can have as many backup copies as you want, you can write it to DVDs, you can download installers in various chunks, and you can then burn them onto M disks that last for like hundreds of years. Yeah, it's yours. You can install them, it's fully offline most of them. Some of them are not, obviously, based on the nature of the games. But whichever game can pull it off on GOG, you actually have that in your account and is downloadable. And you can have it, there's no like, oh, Steam must run when you, no, it's yours. And I think I like the idea. I like the because everywhere, even on Steam, you get basically a temporary revocable license of, yeah, well, you have this Steam account, you have access to these things, and that's it. And then if they change it, then they change it. Steam is very customer friendly though, so I'm very happy for it. Like, I love Steam as well. The only upside to me, the only positive of Steam is the controller support. Like the way you can actually spoof a controller very easily, and even in games which otherwise would be just keyboard, you can just set up a controller scheme on what key stuff the controller should do, and then you can play your games with controller. But fun fact, as far as I know, you can tell Steam that you are running a different a game not from Steam, but you can add it to your Steam launcher if you want to. Now that said game could be installed via GOG, and then boom, you can use your controller support in a game from GOG. You can do that. But other than that, GOG has also cloud saves and everything, so, you know, hashtag not sponsored, hashtag I should be. Thank you, Cataclysmo. Still waiting for the process. Oh yeah, have you heard anything back from the hack? What hack? Oh my god, what happened? Still waiting for the process server to give me the damn affidavit so I can upload it to the courts. What happened? I've played Cataclysm? Cataclysmo? Yeah, that's a different one. The other huge plus of Steam is the workshop, just saying, PC. moddb.com, nexusmods.com. There are some others as well. Like, there's other amazing websites collecting mods. I'm not like I love the workshop. Don't get me wrong. Workshop is cool. GOG also has mod version. GOG is also hosting mods now. If you notice, like, you can just like buy a mod for free, but you can add it to your library or whatever, just like you are adding mods on workshop. Actually, on workshop you need to go to the workshop and do stuff there. I think on GOG you like buying a mod, buying for free, as you would just check out any other game, as far as I know. So they changed it that way, and it installs for you. I mean, the mod maker has to enable stuff like that, but it can install the stuff for you. The other huge plus of Steam... Oh yeah, Bootleg Space Kitten says that I was a victim of a session hijack, and instead of Microsoft recovering my account back to me, they decided to just suspend it permanently, indefinitely. Oh god, man. They're giving me a manual way to recover it. But was that... Did they do that because your account, as the hijacked account, was doing some activity which they kind of like forced them to lock it down? But even then, they would just suspend and disable it and then recover it for you when they have the owner. It's such a weird... Oh man, it's these hacks are horrible. Like all these potential of like you just click on a wrong link sometimes and it's like, well, that's your session. It's horrible. Yeah. Oh my god, I'm so sorry that happened to you. I hope that it's gonna be... I hope that it's gonna work for you. Although it's so sad that the support cannot do any stuff for you. Like I'm sure you tried, right?
You realize Campbell's gonna off me no matter what happens here.
I know nothing of this Campbell.
Sorry, that was rhetorical. After all, I am imagining this whole thing. It's funny the voice I gave you, really. Anyway, yes, Fabian. I know Campbell's going to take me apart for scrap. Who are you?
A powerful kindred in torpor against my will. An elder of my kind.
A sleeping giant for sure. I can feel it. Smoldering embers. Given a little fuel, you'll be a raging fire.
I mean, we have to ask this.
Are you Count Dracula? And would you be shocked to know they wrote a book about you?
Count Dracula is a myth.
Oh. Well, then I know. You're Louis. Or maybe what's her name? The girl with the, catsuit?
Catsuit.
I am very real, Fabian.
Uh-oh.
You are, aren't you? Scarily real. What would happen if I open this box?
I know what will happen.
I am in torpor. I am incapable of movement.
Safe, you might say then. Good to know.
What would happen if I woke you up? Although it might need blood to wake him up. It's a whole ordeal. Yeah, I have the ownership evidence, but they still stayed with the decision. Why? I never understand this, by the way. I just plain never understand this. that if you present them that, hey, that's me, I'm sure you're not the first and you're not the last that this happened to, and otherwise the account is contained. They can change whatever about it and just recover your library, I guess, and stuff like that. You know, stuff that you had paid for. I'm assuming that's the main problem here, right? That it's not just like, okay, I'm gonna just create a new account and everybody's happy, but literally you have, like, I guess, games there and whatnot. That's, oh my god, I can't. I really wish this never happens to anybody, but god, I'm so sorry to hear that. I really hope it's sorted out. And are you taking them to court? Is that do I understand this right? It's all because this criminal. It's all because this criminal changed my security details. Yeah. We confirmed through investigation your accounts, billing, and activity. We confirm unauthorized access occurred. Confirms through investigating your accounts, billing, and activity. We can confirm unauthorized account access occurred. Yeah. Okay. Okay, so far sounds good. Yeah, exactly. Right? I'm keeping all my mails I get from Steam when I bought something. Like from JKL. I mean, they are literally sending you invoices, so some of those emails are invoices, yeah? It's worth to keep, right? It's just at least a text or something.
What would happen if I woke you up?
I am in torpor, Fabian. You would need to wake me with blood.
And even there's sometimes even not that.
I must have sustenance. I must drink, and deeply. I would be the beast incarnate, and none here would survive my hunger or my rage.
I get that.
Mm-hmm.
Hurry it up, Fabian.
Hurrying, boss. Nearly there.
Mm-hmm.
Just to check, if I wake you up, you go off like a claymore mine, and none of us in this room will survive, right?
None of you will survive. I am beyond any power in Seattle.
Definitely a weapons shipment.
Oh. Say that again. So Bootlegs basically says that also during our investigation we discovered that our account security details were changed. Your account security details were changed, and due to our strict security protocols outlines in the service agreement, we can't do shit. But it doesn't fly as an Australian consumer, as I have consumer guarantees that can't be excluded. Thank God. Are you taking them to court, hopefully to recover the stuff? What are you fighting for, by the way? Like, what is there? Games, your emails and stuff? What do you use your Microsoft account for? That's horrible. Oh my God. It's so weird though. Did you? Please tell me at least you didn't have two-factor authentication. Please tell me. Like, please tell me that you didn't have two-factor. That's why an attacker could still. I always hope that at least two-factor and like phone and Google Authenticator and whatever, those should solve these problems, because whatever serious you want something to be changed, you would need another device. Yeah, that's lovely people. Please tell me that you didn't have that. Because if you did, oh my God, and they still managed to do everything, that's horrible.
I've cracked the case, Chief.
Is it safe to open? You will tell me!
Yeah, it's safe to open. You'll want to take a look at this.
Then open it!
Your wish is my command.
What? Who is this? plane. Did you learn anything?
I did, Prince Campbell. There's something you should know.
Did we just decide this? Yeah, I think you should know. You got an appointment. I mean, Gideon was nice with him. Let's go with this one.
This is for Gideon. And for me.
Yeah, that pretty much checks out. Raging. I kind of felt like, I don't know if we officially know this by now or not, but I kind of knew that, yeah, I think the previous prince being headless, that was kind of us.
I'm sorry. I have no suspect in the Rebar killings. The case is shelved. There's nothing else to do. No clues to follow.
Stop repeating yourself, Fabian. You failed. You couldn't solve it. The one thing I asked you to do.
The lovely blackbird 7-switch just redeemed ponder this. When is there enough biting? So that you can mark the game as kinky?
When is there enough biting so that you can mark the game as kinky? I mean, it's pretty kinky. That's on Twitch. Is that cut off too? Well, in this game you're playing, the main character you play is actually the one that we just woke up. So the elder vampire, you play the elder vampire, but we are subject to the thaumaturgical rituals. So we are waking up in a weakened state. That what you saw, that basically that was a frenzy. That was a frenzied vampire. That is that was a weakened frenzied vampire. Yeah, the one that just slapped away the head that we tore off very easily. That was one of the most powerful vampires in the city. And we just like hid their heads away to the side. And that was a weakened elder. So we were in a weakened state when we woke up. Yeah, so we by the way, we killed the detective as well, but because of the thaumaturgical rituals, there was basically a carved out space next to our soul to consume another vampire like this. It's called Diablerie in the game. There's lore to it and everything in the tabletop role-playing game. And with the Diablerie, sometimes it can go wrong and the other soul will inhibit the body. In our case, it became pretty much like Johnny Silverfang or something. For some reason, they went with this as well. But it's in the lore already. It was in the lore way before Cyberpunk. But maybe not before. I wonder which one was first. Vampire the Masquerade, Vampire the Masquerade, the tabletop role-playing game, came out in 1991. When did Cyberpunk came out? I don't know. But I don't know when Cyberpunk introduced the idea of like having, you know, chips and stuff living inside your head. But this one is definitely an old thing that with Diablerie what can happen. But yeah, so we are pretty much having this detective's consciousness living in us at the moment. This is still the detective's memories, Fabian.
Take care of you.
You promised me you'd find out what happened. So much for your promises.
Oh, Sophia is nasty. I mean, understandably upset, but still. we had my sire offed by that other guy. We tried to also make sure that he's dead. So even if you have multi-factor authentication, if a hacker can gain access to your session token, it doesn't matter. But that's the thing. With a session token, he can use your session to impersonate you, but he shouldn't gain we shouldn't gain access to changing security stuff. Like for example, he wouldn't be able to change the password or limit your access in any way, because those acts would require a two-factor authentication. Like that's the thing that I was wondering. Like the whole point of multi-factor is stopping destructive stuff. No? What did I say?
That's what she
the
said.
Lovely Blackbird 7 Switch just redeemed what she said.
What did I say? I didn't even know. The freaking redeem was a little bit slow. I don't know. It was a hostile cascading total. Oh yeah, it was 17+ year old account with my many purchases and other services tied to it, including my Xbox profile. Oh yeah, Xbox profile. But our heads are a pulp basically. By the way, these characters. My phone was connected to the account because I have a short code from the night saying it was happened, but I was busy studying and watching Twitch. I have a short code from the night saying it was happened. It was a hostile cascading total account takeover. But that's the thing. That is the thing that should be stopped by multi-factor. So basically they also didn't do their job with the multi-factor. You changed the alliance and recovery email too. Again, all of those things should be covered by multi-factor. What the fuck? I mean, I always knew that multi-factor is a joke if they don't implement it properly, but I didn't expect Microsoft to not know how to implement it properly, to be honest. If one has access to the session tokens, one can impersonate the user immediately access to account without reading password or 2FA. But okay, but how can they change the password? How can they change security info? Like those are the things. I literally need to retype passwords and stuff. Oh, they just need to retype the password. Which, again, by the way, if they have the session token, they don't have the password. So explain this to me. How was Microsoft... The whole point of two-factor authentication is to stop someone else, even if they have access to your account, they cannot change the details of it without going through your other factor authentication, which would A, notify you immediately that someone is tampering because I just got a request. The architect doesn't need to redo the 2FA, but that's a horrible shit design then, no? The whole point of that, if the token was issued after successful 2FA and it hits that trust, no, I understand that. Yeah, by the way, Yabby, thank you for tuning in. It's great to have you. The lovely Yabby is here with us as well. So yeah, I understand that. Yeah, he can impersonate it has the trust since they have the account. But if they wanna lock me out of my own account, that should always prompt a re-oath with 2FA. Two-factor authentication is like another person using a condom. Two-factor authentication is like...
That's what she said.
Yeah, exactly. Odd. But they're pretty much, yeah. So they can lock your account, but they are doing it in a condom. Unless you will tell them how to take it off. Well, apparently this is an absolute shite system. In most nations, yes. Shitey. Oh god, that's stupid as fuck, man. He sent a drafted sextortion email draft inside my email mentioning my password and other stuff. The only thing that was true was the Trojan. Mentioning my password. That's so... But wait, that's also weird. How did they know your password? Because in a session token, that's encrypted. How did they know your password? Takeaway is, a stolen session token is often equivalent to account compromise. It's not. Token is equivalent to account compromise. It's not bypassing 2FA in the traditional sense. It's reusing a session that already passed it. Well, yeah, but remember how some proper implementations of this, which I hate to say, but even Blizzard does this, I think. So if you try to change something about the account, like, yeah, you can log into my World of Warcraft characters, you can do whatever. I think you can also technically delete characters that, like, you can access the game and stuff. But if you want to change my address, if you want to change my banking info, if you want to change my subscription details, if you want to delete the account, if you want to change the password, basically in any way you try to lock me out, it would prod the 2FA, which if I have it in my pocket and you are sitting who knows where in India, then good luck. You know what I mean? And by the way, I'm not talking about SMS, because SMS can be captured and spoofed, by the way, so that's fun as well. Do not use SMS as two-factor authentication, lovely people. Do yourselves a favor, go through all of your stuff and use third-party apps. Usually I don't even use the app that was provided by the people who are having an account with. Google Authenticator or Authy. Those are two fairly cool keygen stuff. Those are storing your accounts. You can back them up and stuff. So much better than anything else I've ever did. But that's the thing, that even if the session already passed it, certain level of access requires every operation after a certain level requires two-factor redone every step of the way, which is, you know, like, it's bothersome if you actually want to change the password, but it's just bothersome for like 1 or 2 minutes. Initially I thought it was the pop-up window in my Outlook for sign-in that I thought, after thinking about a couple of weeks later, thinking I gave it to him without knowing. But this was in the morning and draft email time was the last night. But that's the thing. If I didn't panic and shit, I probably could have wrangled it back to me. Yeah, the first thing, this is actually something that people should practice. This is why I think in schools they should learn these things. It's basically is a special type of disaster recovery, right? And this doesn't help you, I'm sorry. I hope you don't mind us talking about this. But thank you for sharing. The very first thing you could do in these situations, remain calm. But if you are faster to change your own password, better yet, even if you just invalidate. That's why I like systems in which the account management UI, whatever that is very clearly having the invalidate all other logins, or invalidate every login including this one. Like, if you can be kind of certain that they don't, although if they sent you your password, then they knew your password from somewhere, and that's a problem, because the password should never be stored plain text anywhere. To be honest, at this point I wouldn't put it past Microsoft. I wouldn't put it past Microsoft that they are just asinine stupid, but and incompetent. I mean that. But Microsoft should be on top of their game in never storing anything without salt and with encryption. So it should be a salted encryption database and data store. Good luck getting a password from that, unless you use something that was previously hacked with the certain encryption method and salting. And if they knew how to, they can reverse it if they knew. But I would hope so. You didn't use a weak password or a password that is reproducible, so to speak. Hope everything's okay. No, nothing is okay, sadly, Abby. I'm sorry that this happened to you, yeah. Well, he's pretty much, he or she is taking them to court, so, that's good. That's good. You're doing well. You're doing great. Fight it. I hope you will be able to properly get your account back. That would be amazing. Or if they really like, oh man, I can't give you your account back. Okay, then copy the rules and rights and like copy everything that has the right, the account has rights to, and just give you another account and then have all your library and everything there, right? The fact that you don't have the same email address is not gonna bother you, I guess, too much. That's the least of your worries right now. He had 5 hours tops to do it all while I was busy. Yeah. Oh, if that's the problem, if they are able to do this, they can be very quick to do this. Like maybe it was just minutes. My friend would ask me how I remember my password. I'm a 30-year-old man. My friend would ask me how I remember my password. Wait, what does it have to do with anything? By the way, what I'm doing in general, I have a method to generate my own password. I don't remember my passwords usually. Okay, I remember some of them because I use them so much, but I don't remember my password. I remember how to generate my own password on the fly. It's a mess. But because I have a generation method, I can change it up based on what I'm using for, so I never have the same password again anywhere, because I'm generating it on the fly based on info that I'm not gonna share with you. But you know, but I know how to generate it, and usually that's my password. That's not true for everything, by the way. Not everything I can generate on the fly. Some things I can get from my password manager, which is not even online. It's an offline file store that I otherwise use the files that I encrypted to be synced in the cloud in I think it's a Google Drive as well, but even if you get the file, that needs a master password, and again the master password is generated based on my method, so it's like good luck. I don't fear the password stuff, I fear the session stealing stuff. Yeah, that is like I'm logged in, if somebody gets that token, I'm fucked, you know. And they are, if they don't require, like the whole point of two-factor is, okay, I'm gonna just change the password. Now you can't change the password without two-factor again, even if you did it a minute ago. And oh, I wanna change the billing address. No, you won't. I'm gonna change the account name. No, you won't. You know, that's how it should be. It's okay, password. I'm insecure too. Yeah, it's okay, password. He was baffled to how I could remember it. Yeah, but wait, does that mean that you gave out your password to someone though, or you just told them how you remember it? 13-year-old man, okay, welcome on in. I mean, 30 is rookie numbers, man. It's rookie numbers. Don't worry about it. I mean, he was baffled to how I could remember. That's smart. Yeah, that's smart. Yeah, but well, not my idea, by the way. I also learned it from somewhere. Like the way to not remember, not have the same password everywhere is basically to just remember how you generate the passwords, or a good password storage. By the way, some of them are really cool. I also have ADHD and autism, so I stress easily, so I don't keep a cool head. I'm so sorry. Yeah, but that's where practice comes from, right? He's a good friend from high school. Okay, that sounds good. Oh, by the way, yeah, listen, like. Yeah, some passwords are meant to be known by others, right? I always wonder, what's so interesting that we now have technology like this so many years. Like how many... Do you ever wonder how many dead people have accounts on Facebook? Isn't this an eerie, macabre thought? What a macabre thought, right? Like how many people have their accounts, and maybe those accounts are also in use. Like maybe one of their family members log in every once in a while and check on things, and that's what's left. Isn't this crazy to think about? You know, you're not legally obliged to tell Facebook that, oh, this person's technically not alive anymore, you know. And it's not just Facebook. And saying I'm going to fight for my account, yes, please do. Again, you can offer, but that's so weird that you can't even discuss anything with those freaking support drones, because sadly it's not their fault that they're drones, it's just the hive mind. So you have to, like, again, it's not that the old account, maybe the old account is marked for some security assure, they might have sent some, you know, ransom letters or whatever, like, who knows. Yeah, sure, then in that case, they had to stop the account and ban the account. But like, if it was obviously a compromised account, there's obviously connected rights, access attached to that thing. At least here's my new account. Can you give me my access from that old one? Because I understand that that's, I don't know, security policy very strict. Yeah, it's so strict that you just let someone change your password and your billing information and send out letters in your name without a beep on your two-factor. It's so strict security policy, honestly. Very good. Very nice design. Good engineering. And I'm saying that because I'm an engineer in this field. So yeah, I'm always like, that's why I'm talking about it so much. I'm so agitated just thinking about how many incompetent absolute fucks are in the field. It's insane. I was baffled at the fact that the email alias can be changed. That, like, why? It's fine. I mean, alias is usually, so email address is basically an account on the email server. So you have an account name. Even then, you can just technically add aliases to the thing. So an alias is basically just another name for the same account. So adding an alias is one thing. Changing the actual main thing is just asinine stupid without your manual re-authentication. Like, it's weird. The fact that the email alias can be changed, like, it's why I can't use their appeal or reinstatement forms, because my alias doesn't exist anymore. Oh yeah. I mean, also it doesn't exist because they just nuked it, no? They also say even their engineers can't access the OneDrive. Because it should be encrypted. So yeah, if the OneDrive stuff is not, listen, I would fully agree if they nuked it, then the data is lost. Like, you need to say goodbye to that. But it's because the criminal changed it. Oh no, that's a normal procedure. Like, the OneDrive, the data itself being encrypted over there is actually good for you, because that means that you can store their sensitive information. And not even their guys, their admins can take a look, because it's just a bunch of humbo jumbo. They could only take a look with your two-factor. But this is the asinine stupidity of it. Like, how is that? Oh man, my head hurts. Stuck. And I mean this so much in my job. Oh my god, the sheer incompetence in this. And so again, the fact that the thing is nuked, sadly that's the way of things. But the access that you had there, basically the legal licenses and everything attached to it, that should be transferable. Like, they should see that, like, oh, by the way, this guy had 5,500 games on Xbox. They had a subscription for 5 years, 17 or whatever. They had this one, that one. Like, they can reinstate the access that you paid for, right? Sadly, you're not gonna get back your emails. You're not gonna get back your data. But at least you're gonna get back your library on Xbox account as you knew it. It's just gonna be a different account. Like, it's gonna be a different name. Should have logs, no? No, absolutely. Like, the legal, oh, this account was conveyed this type of license, I'm sure they have that. Because they have to keep that. To literally purchase the access to certain things. That's not encrypted on their side. It's encrypted, but it's like, that's something that their admins can see. Ah man, I wish you could maybe speak to a manager of the support and just figure out how to do this. But yeah, maybe the court system will help you, because if they see that if as an Australian they're not gonna be able to F with you too much, then maybe then they realize that, oh, actually we can like give you back an account with the same access to things. Yeah, that's what I wanted to begin with. Oh, why don't you start with that? The fact that they acknowledge the unauthorized access and that I gave them physical proof I am the owner and still deciding on their decision is BS. Yeah, and again, it's BS because the most work they have to do in this would be match. You tell them that, hey, this is me, my guy. This is my new account with you. It's me. It's the same person. Can you please give me my access rights, what I paid for back then? Here are the receipts and whatnot. Or maybe the receipts are in the emails, so you are kind of like, you know, like, okay, you should have stored them offside, but they see it, for crying out loud. So they should just reinstate those. And it's like, oh yeah, small claims courts, yeah. So they can't use their lawyers. That's actually very cool. Is it small claims technically though? Because if it's like what did you say, 17 years old account, that might be a lot of money actually that you spend there. Although it maybe technically to Microsoft is still small. It's right. And sorry to hear that. Yeah, so sorry to hear that, man. I'm so sorry, lovely people. I hope you don't mind. This kind of like took over the stream as well, but it's just this is something that I'm very passionate about as well. Like good engineering is something that I'm passionate about. And I see less and less good engineering as we go. Oh, and with AI, I see even less good engineering, which is fantastic. And it's not AI's fault many times, sadly. Because AI is just doing what it's told to do, man. Small claims, if I keep it under 10,000 Australian dollars, okay. Well, I really hope it's under that for your sake as well, but and for this sake. But in general, I wouldn't be surprised if it's more than 10, to be honest, after 17 years. It depends on how much stuff you scooped up. But yeah, although the current value might not be the same, right? Because it's like, yeah, the game was more expensive, but the current value is different. I don't know. I don't know how that part works. I hope it's fitting and small claims will actually help you, yeah. I hope you have a good lawyer as well, because sometimes a good lawyer can actually punch through and get through to them, and then maybe they will realize that, oh, we just like solve a problem for everyone, including ourselves, if we just like help this dude, right? Just help the guy out by giving him back his freaking Xbox library. Like, come on, man. It's not the hardest thing to do.
There's still a chance. Maybe he escaped.
If he still existed, he would find me. He would come to me.
That is kind of true.
What are you going to do now?
Somewhere there are answers. Beyond your means. I'm going to find them.
Oh.
I can try to find his body.
What would I do with his bones? And where would you look?
Well, rituals, and how would I know?
I guess I should say goodbye. I have work to do.
I am leaving the city.
You'll be back.
Oh yes. Someday I will come back to Seattle.
Goodbye, Sophia.
Goodbye, Fabian. I wish you were as good a detective as you think you are.
Ouch! Sophia was like showing her true colors in some of these comments. Oh! Is that a... Is that a person? Oh, that is a person. We sit under the chestnut tree, the chestnut tree.
Fabian.
There's no song like this, it's just made.
Is that you?
That's me, or it's me, it's you, me, what? You already know. Because you'd make it, yeah.
Didn't I say you'd make it through?
You did. It is good to see you. Finally. I was burning.
What? Wait, what? Okay, where are we exactly? Like, we went down the drain. We went under city, basically, right? The old city. From the sun. But we were starting to burn up, so that was pretty hectic. I still get push notifications from my Xbox profile of my friends logging in on online. But wait, that means what? That means they haven't actually disabled the account fully? Like, how does that even? I can't use a lawyer either, fair playing field? Okay, so the small... But how does that work? So small claims court work in a way that there's only the judge? Like, you present your case to the judge, they would present theirs, and that's it? The judge will instruct each party to do something, and that's it? That's what happens? How does that even work? Thankfully, I never had to do any kind of stuff like this. Yeah, although I had... Yeah. I was working with a lawyer first because once we got royally fucked over when we were building our house. It was well. Let me tell you a number. We were effed over by one of the main contractors. And we have a paper about this, by the way. I'm not just like pulling it out of my arse. Like, we had an actual. What is that? Not the court, because we haven't taken it to court in the end, but the court would have taken the numbers from these experts. Like, there's only this official court expert stuff. They have gauged things, they were assigned on independently, and then they gauged the numbers and the economical impact and everything, and then they actually set a number that we can take to court. And it was a, let's see, let's switch it to, it was a few million Hungarian forints. What would that be in euro? Let's see. It's like okay, basically times divided by 400 divided by 350, something like that. But yeah, a few million. And we got there, and the lawyer was actually very cool, and even the expert and everybody said it, that it's like, okay, we can take this to court, we will win, it's amazing, we will have a paper that they have to pay us this much, and then they will do everything in their power so that the corporation is gonna be going bankrupt, and they're gonna found another one, it's gonna be a different owner. We never get back our money, and that's when I was like, I had a huge disappointment in the system, and yeah, that was horrible. But that's the one court case I had to go through it, like, and we used the lawyer to initiate it. But again, pretty much the advice was like, I can get a verdict that I can like frame and put on a wall, and I'm never gonna see a penny from this, because they're not gonna pay. It's a building contractor corporation. They're gonna find a way not to pay. So, you know. Yay! First time too, yeah. At least it's not with a lawyer then. Don't forget to divide by the hypotenuse. Thank you. Thank you very much. Fuck the sparkle pants. How could I sing to this music? Oh my god, have you seen this absolute horror show? The coffee goes coughing, what a timing. Oh my god, are you afraid now? I need more expensive redeems, I know, and I also need more fun games, because now I'm a little bit tired and a little bit afraid of the creepy horror music. I was pissed off this morning, says Dr. Sparkle Pants, because the Dr. Poopy Pants was the case, but now it's Sparkle Pants, so I took a little nap and calmed down. Oh, fair enough. That does work. Ladies and gentle people, weighing in at kilograms. You know what? No. Actually weighing in at tons upon tons of TNT. hailing from the beautiful lands of make-believe Mississippi. Maybe not actually Mississippi. It might be a different state, but it's make-believe, thankfully, hopefully. The one and only, the hunter amongst the hunters, the loveliest of them all, streaming all the monster hunting and bounties galore. Yaban flop. Combo singing announcement. I did it. I did it just for you.
The lovely Blackbird 7 Twitch just redeemed Ponder This. Ladies, no guy has ever said, I'd marry her if her eyelashes were a little longer.
Oh, Billy. Oh, Billy, I mean, oh, Billy. Ladies, no guy has ever said I'd marry her if her eyelashes were a little longer, or the heels should be a little higher, or the hair should be a little bit different, because I have a very clear sensual sense of fashion as a human male, and that is very important to me, that you are wearing the right colors together. Never, these things were never said before. It was a poop adjacent issue that pissed me off, actually. Did your doggy maybe left the package for you on the lawn, on the carpet, on the kitchen floor? And then you dropped your cereal balls all over. Not the poopy cereal. Please don't make me eat the poop balls. I mean, I love my bunnies as much as the next guy, but the bunny balls look very similarly to the Nesquik balls. Nesquik balls or poop, is it? I never know. I just never know without trying first. I'm terribly sorry, lovely people. I'm terribly sorry. You can unmute the browser tabs. It's the singing mode has ended, okay? That's just it. Just come on in. Come on in. Do not clip this. Do not clip. It's just for entertainment purposes. I've never tried to compare Nesquik balls to bunny balls, okay? But it actually happened many times. Like we had one of my familiars, one of my only ever familiar. Thank you very much for shouting at the lovely Yebby as well. Let's see, last time playing Hunt Showdown, what did I say? What did I say? Oh, make believe Louisiana. I'm so sorry. Why did I say Mississippi? It's not a steamboat game. Goodness gracious, I don't know where my head was. It's not called Hunt Steamboat in 1896. It's called Hunt Showdown. Now 1896, the Louisiana swamps. What a lovely game, man. Oh my god, I love that game. It's been ages since I played Hunt. And I love it. I love it. No, about a month ago, my toilet was lazy flushing. Lazy flushing. It's like not going to do good flushing job. It's not royal flushing anymore. I'm so sorry. Like the water, it's a throne, right? So, like the water was just lowering, but not really flushing. Oh, it was just like, meh, a leak. Your toilet took a leak. So I read that can be because the water jet things get blocked with mineral deposits. I mean, it depends on the toilet, yeah. So I cleaned it really good, and it worked again until this morning. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry that happened to you. What a shit thing to happen to you. I'm so sorry. I'm really sorry. I'm just having fun, but I'm really sorry. A Steamboat Showdown would be awesome. Actually, yeah. Does it have a... There's a map. one of the maps has a like a turn to the side part of a steamboat. No, or am I just wishing this to be true? Like I can see like a stranded in the swamp, dilapidated steamboat. And that's not a thing in the game, but I can see that as part of a new map. That would be amazing. And in general, like I love the idea of steamboats like that. So many amazing games can be playing around with a steamboat. Right? There is a steamboat. Okay, so I remember that. And I am not playing this game with the toilet. I bought a new one, and it was expensive. Whoa. Wait a minute. Like, how do you, like, I don't understand the whole thing you said. So you have jets, water jets, flushing the toilet. Like, how do you, that's just a mechanical obstruction. So, like, how do you not, there's no way to squeeze the water through to the jets? Like, why would you need to buy a whole new toilet just because of a plumbing issue? Like, it's a plumbing issue, no? Like, the toilet just happens to be the way it works. If it's jets, it's jets, but you can still clean the jets. Like, I don't, I mean, hey, hopefully it serves you well. Does it have a bidet on it? Please tell me it has a bidet on it. It's something we've been looking for so long. We should actually get a bidet. Around the underside of the rim, there are water outlets that pour water into the bowl when flushed. Okay. But how come they are not using this just a physical, like there's like a one big hole, as the water rushes, the rushing water spreads it around and then splat. Like, I don't understand why that would be just like small jets. Maybe it's just a completely different way of flushing a toilet. I don't know. We are pondering how toilets are flushed. You notice this? Steamboat Showdown, yeah. Basically, they default on the first form. Default on the first form, but I made a clerical error that I was allowed to change, but the magistrate ordered that I delivered it with personal service, which meant I had to pay a process server to serve them. I don't understand half of those words, man. Of what well, I understand the words, but I don't understand what they mean. Like, you had to pay a process fee to serve them another case because you made a clerical error the first one. Is that what it means? Like, you just had, like, basically just extra money? You had to renew the case or something? That's not how it works. I get it, Dr. Sparkle Pants. I hope it's Dr. Sparkle Toilets now. A process server is a representative of the sheriff's office. Even in small courts, like, whatever. Illegally delivers documents to people that people might not want to take, like divorce papers. Okay, in Hungary, that was done by lawyers and notaries. I don't know how it happens here in Ireland. Thankfully, I hope I will never know. But it's just there's notaries who, you know, notes that this is from this person to this person, and like lawyers and notaries are communicating like that. So it's like there's not a separate representative of the sheriff's office or anything like that. It's nothing to do with the police. You pay an authorized person to serve the papers. Yeah, but again, in Europe, it's just a lawyer. And the authorized papers would be authorized by a notary. But I get it now. I get it. I get the process. I get why that would be the process, yeah. So you had to serve them again.
You cook, that's for sure. That nice smell ain't buttered toast. Escaping the sabbat by running into sunlight. It's a heck of an addition to the tales of the nomad, right? You're okay. Which is more than I can say for some. I guess I did right by my sire in the end, even if he turned into some sort of fruit basket. I mean, folks of my blood are all fruit baskets, but he took it to a literal level. Or do I mean symbolic?
No, it's quite similar.
Glad you didn't eat him either way.
No, we didn't eat him, but at this point, maybe we should have. I don't know.
I feel bad for Sophia. Back then, she was a sweet thing. Nutty as a peanut butter cup, but I'm not one to judge on that. I can see why she and Gideon got on.
She had choices. Vengeance, perhaps, but it did not need to go this far. She tried to use the Black Hand, and it has hollowed her out entire.
Oh yeah.
We've all got choices, Nomad.
That's what the Black Hand, aka the Sabbath, does in this game universe. Did you ever see a movie where someone says Peter ponders and you say yes, and the guy throws papers at you and says you've been served? Yeah, I know it in the US is similar as well. Yeah, I know. But I always thought that that's just like, that's the postman. Like the literal, in most countries in Europe, the postman has the authority to do. Actually, that's not true. The postman is trying to serve you because it's just like the letter arrives with the post. If they find you, they need a signature from you that you've taken the document. You don't have to give them. If you don't give them, they can't take their signature. And there's like time-gated stuff happens in legal terms that if they can't serve you, if you don't acknowledge for X amount of days, but you were there on the address and stuff like that, then basically the postman can have a stamp on it that, hey, I tried. And then even if they can't say that you were there or anything because your signature is not there, but then like after a certain amount of days, it becomes automatic that it's accepted, like stuff like that. Less dramatic, yeah. I get it. I get what it is. It's just again, it's so interesting how differently these systems work in different countries. Otherwise, it would be just a lawyer that does it. Like the lawyers are authorized to do this, or notaries, especially notaries with like notarized documents. Because, you know, that is the thing that actually proves the authenticity of a document. A notary saying that, yes, this is a paper from this guy to that guy. Yeah. Hello, Tocha. Welcome on in. How are you getting on, the lovely Tocha? I just wish the Microsoft Australia registered office was in Perth, Australia, not in Sydney, Australia, 2 states away. Oh, yeah. Australia is huge, man. I sometimes wonder, like, my sense of distance changed so much as I was growing up. Like I grew up basically small scale, and I remember this feeling of it like opening up and thinking about a certain distance as far away because it took a long time on bicycle, and then later on realizing obviously that it was not even that long. People even bicycle too. I'm not just talking about like with a car, but in general like people cycle a lot more. Oh, I didn't know that. And it's like, I remember these feelings growing up and just realizing that how small Hungary was and how huge Australia is. Like, yeah, I can imagine. Oh man, but hey, you have to communicate with them without writing anyway, right? So it doesn't really, it like adds a few days in terms of post, but it shouldn't be too much of an issue. I hope in freaking 2026.
I can't get over the feeling I've been strung along too. Campbell and Lou faked those killings back a century. No doubt there. But who killed Dale and that vampire wannabe?
Yeah.
Who was the rebar killer in this century?
Do you have a theory?
Which one was it actually? Which one was it?
Sophia, a way to lead me to Campbell. Poetic justice in the medium of iron and concrete. Bit of help from Benny and Isabella, props, lights, and a few disposable bodies. I can see that.
Yeah, is that a theory?
Guess we solved most of our cases, didn't we?
You were right about Lou. You were right about Campbell.
You were coveted by the one who marked you. And we know how I got into your noggin.
The mark was made as a door for Gideon. It opened for you
instead.
Guess it was labeled special. Malkavians only. No soliciting.
Malkavians only. But Gideon would have taken over, maybe? Because we were weakened by these rituals? Because Gideon is more powerful? The first time I was able to send it to registered post, but not the second time because it's not considered personal service. I see. Anyway, in truth, I don't know what is wrong with the toilet. I know it's not a water getting into it problem because water flows into it just fine. And I know it's not a water getting out of it problem because there's no indication from anywhere else that my wastewater pipe is backed up. Okay. And you just said that the waters go down. It's just like there's not enough pressure inside. Maybe it's a pressure problem? I don't know, I'm not trying to fix it anymore because it's annoying. So new one, yeah. 700 bingos. 700 bingos with install. God, good. And will there be enough pressure? If it's gonna turn out to be a pressure thing only, you're gonna be so sad, man. Although you have a new throne. You have a new throne. Look on the bright side. Dump on the shady side. Look on the bright side, you know.
Anyway, I wanted to ask, was I...
Were you what?
Was I the right partner to you? And to Seattle? To Sophia? To whoever I needed to be there to help?
First time we see him like this, by the way, we only saw the mangled face, otherwise he was just a voice always. I mean, there's obviously no face even in here, so that's kind of interesting. It is a pressure thing, the water is not efficiently moving from the tank to the bowl to flush the toilet valve. For whatever reason, or toilet reasons. But that's more of a problem with the tank usually than the toilet itself. You know what I mean? Like, are you changing the whole system basically? So the 700 would include like the new tank and everything. So we will never know because the new tank will just work, hopefully.
Why the past tense?
Hey, I'm the one asking the questions here, Sheriff.
What is happening? What is happening?
What do you think?
All in all, I think I did my best. I tried to help folks where I could. And I enjoyed myself. Maybe that's all that matters in the end. Pardon my rambling. I know it really ain't the time for it. But with Sophia and her master plan...
Sophia. The tower. The sun. Where are we? Sophia. The city. The creatures from the underground. Is it too late to stop her?
So one thing, tank plus bowl, toilet not separate. But it is separate, that's the thing, it is separate. It's just one unit to change and one unit to apparently do work on. But it should be separate. Plumbing wise, it's very separate. What about that wall bottom right? Well, bottom right in the wall. Could it be that? Many times it's wall issues, yeah. Water flows into it fine. But if water flows into it fine, then why isn't the water pressure enough there? Or the tank is not filling up? Maybe the tank is not filling up because of another valve is filling it up, by the way. That's what I mean. You don't need to, hey, if you paid for a new thing, you don't need to worry about this. Unless you really want to learn how these plumbing things work, don't worry about it. Right? I'll wake up soon.
Hey, you didn't sleep in. You'll be just on time. But me, well, I've always liked to sleep late. See, I'm tired. Fire. Been working extra hard. Putting up a parasol against the sun. Reckon I've got some wings to grab and, well, I'm gonna start with 40 and change. It's time to say goodbye.
Why is he not... I don't understand. Why is his soul not surviving? But we have this whole memory thing. I don't understand. I honestly have no clue what's happening right now. I have basically 24-ish, I don't even know, 25 years worth, even more actually, goodness gracious, years of knowledge about Vampire the Masquerade as lore and everything, and I have no idea what is happening right now. Other than this might be like, you know, the Diablerie after effects, the two souls are conversing, but like what is...
Is there no way to save you?
No, but that's okay. I've already cheated the Reaper twice. Third time pays for all. And it's been a good long ride.
But why?
Why do I survive when you do not?
You made it to the dark, but you're in torpor fire. Burned to a crisp.
Okay.
Took a lot of me to keep you moving, and there wasn't much of me to start with.
Okay, fair enough.
The Fabian gas tank, once half full, is empty now. But if you mean why did I do it? Because I like your style, you old fossil.
Okay.
It's way too early to end your story. Seattle deserves better than what our poor lovesick science gal is gonna let loose.
Interesting. So he actually he expressed so much effort trying to take control of our body, helping us to go out from the sun, right? That he basically got expanded in the process. That is eerie, and I kind of like it. Interesting. Yeah, it's very interesting.
Is there anything you would have me do for you?
Well, I'll need someone to feed Joey.
You have a pet.
Don't worry about it. I'm sure he'll be fine. Just save my city, Nomad.
What?
Whatever else happens.
What is this? This was just a joke, right? Because the Joey is pretty much just exactly like the cat very soon in that apartment, so... We had a new one installed after the last one broke. It would leak heavily into the floor, which then seeped through the flooded room and the room next to it. After the install, it takes 5 days to fill the tank up. What the f... And it's just flooded. I mean, that flood was also more than likely some bad valves, right? But that is a water flow issue, yeah. What we had in our old apartment when we renovated the bathroom, there was a strange pipe in one of the corners in the room, small one going from the ground to the ceiling. We didn't know what it was. It was in the way, so we cut it off. Then we put the bathtub back in place. The water wouldn't go down into the sewers, only very slowly. But wait, we just cut it off and there was like an empty, like air, the air connection was there because it might have helped with pressure stuff. What was it? Did it turn out? It's interesting. It was because of the pipe? It was a kind of a vent connection between sewer pipes and air. Oh yeah, it's actually very important. Like the airing is very important there. Because you know, like the air there makes the gravity push the pressure down instead of like if you don't have, or well, on the opposite, right? You actually open it up to the air as opposed to a closed system. Is that what happened? Put it back into the bathroom, worked. That's interesting. That's why it would be nice to actually have freaking plans on the plumbing as well. Some plumbers just like they, you know, just like, oh, we know how to do it, and they just do it. And there's like and after that, there's literally no documentation on how a very important machinery like plumbing works in the house, right? The air pressure, yeah, under pressure, yeah. More than likely, it had to have a closed system so that the pressures are properly, like, you know, water flows down. If you open it up, it's basically as if you are holding in the other end of the straw, and the fluid just stays in there without flowing out, right? Was an old building built in World War II. Yeah, yeah. There's some very interesting, weird solutions in there. Oh. Oh.
I do not want to say it, Fabian.
Well, it's okay to feel like that. And what's happening to me is okay too. Sometimes it's just the way it goes.
This is weird though. This is weird.
Goodbye, Fabian.
Huh. Hey, Fire. New case. What happens next?
Any theories, Detective?
Oh, I do have a notion.
Fabian?
He's badly burnt. But if we are back in torpor, what's happening now? What will happen with us if we are back in torpor? Oh, the usual. We are under. Wait, we were in Weaver Tower. We jumped out from one side, more than likely this maybe, I don't know, and then we climbed under the street, right? So this we came this far, or this is just an illustration that we are here? We're not even burned. Come on, we're fine. This looks like Peter says, yeah. Some of the most beautiful expensive buildings in New York City were built World War II or before, called pre-war buildings. Oh yeah. One day I will live in one. Oh, you want to? Do you want to get to like a proper... Wait, what is this? Is this all blood? Oh my god. These are those weird creatures as usual, right? By the way, I don't even have the... I can't even run fast. It's just like, it's a story. Oh my god, man. We are in like story mode. See? Sewer issues everywhere. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, wait, I know where we are. I know where we are. We actually massacred some of the Sabbath here, which is fair, you know. We are in the catacombs of the church for real. So that map position was actually a good map position. Oh my god, wait, so they have... Oh god, okay. They are actually invading the city from down below. I guess. I'll be back to lurk, need to lay down. Fever's coming back, I'm sick of the one. Oh my god, Jake, I'm so sorry. Get well soon. Hopefully you'll get well soon. Of course, it's gonna be absolutely messy. Wait, Onda. What's up with Onda? Is she okay? Where is she? Now, if this is a Masquerade breach if I've ever seen one. Like, seems to be a pretty shite Masquerade breach. If you ask me, what about this one? Nobody came. That's interesting. Nobody, not one of them came this way. Buy more coffee. Good idea. Onda is Gonda. Onda is Gonda. Oh man. Oh man. Let's break the tension of the horror game.
What in creation?
Yeah, well, we kind of like. So, this is not surprising at all, by the way. Like, we know what we're getting into. Oh my god, man. But they are everywhere. You know what's weird? Like, if something like this would happen in a big city like this, even then, we have no idea. Like, let's say it's 2 a.m. You would be sleeping. We would be sleeping somewhere up there. Hopefully they're not even interested in the very specific building you are in the first get-go, right? That would be absolutely horrendous. Proctua. Lithography for viral content creation. Proctua. God, man. That was fun. Actually, wait. Can we do something with this? Okay, fair enough. That's a lot of creatures everywhere. Almost done. Yeah, I guess so. Why would I come here though? Oh my god, of course. Of course. Am I just coming back for... Free yourself from Safia's mark. Oh, why didn't we start? Why didn't we start with that? Like, I wanted to do that in the beginning. Free yourself from Safia's mark. Free yourself. If it will be that easy. Well, if I go close, this is not good for me. So we are going where this doesn't, but it's everywhere. I think the word we're looking for is ouch. I'm gonna go up, I'm gonna find you, I'm gonna rip your head off. Wait, who actually... Who actually staked us, by the way? I don't remember. It was freaking yesterday or 2 days ago. 2 days ago. Who staked us?
Master will reward me.
Dark Master. My master. Hey! Kraut's House 2.0. They have weapons.
longer need to hide. The day and night will be ours.
Nice Sabbath delusions. Perfect German for bone fracture. Yeah.
The master will reward me soon.
Traversal in this game is really good. Yeah, I love it. I like it. That was a vampire.
Seattle will be cleansed.
Seattle will be cleansed. Seattle will be cleansed. Oh, that's a vampire too.
Cain brings the snow to hide our tracks.
The lovely-eyed Pater just redeemed Notocult.
Hashtag not a cult. Oh, actually, wait, should I do possession? I should do possession. It's gonna be great. What does he have? A hammer? Oh, that's his combat shotgun.
Distraction.
Oh, do you? Watch this. Some blood curse to you.
Embrace will be rapturous.
Come on.
The master will reward me soon.
Horners, do annoying things go wrong with your house? I really freaking hope not, but because I had enough of those for a lifetime. I mean, they will go wrong eventually again, but oh god, don't even get me started.
I am a bride of Cain.
Sometimes, yeah. Like we had to change a heater not too long ago, which is like, man, you know, started going wrong on the two sides. So there are two of them, so if in the middle of them I try to possess someone, maybe one of these guys. Actually, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna possess that guy.
So thrilling, these final nights of mortal peace.
Oh! I ran into that one. What do you mean? I wanted to feed! Oh wait!
Nation in sacrifice.
Oh hi! Daddy's home. What is this? Finally, we have some extra stuff. I'm not sure I fully understand why is it Like, we came in through the night, right? Why is there sunshine coming in like this? What is happening? I don't know what that is, but I got it. Once upon a time, there was a little hairy goblin named Ponders who lived under a bridge. And every time people would pass on the bridge, he would say, "Hello, lovely people. This is hashtag not a cult." And all the people loved him. And all the people joined up. Thank you very much. Oh yeah. Wow. Okay, this is not nice, right? This is pretty not nice. I mean, the tower was a fight in the beginning of the game. They might as well reuse the areas, right? And the elevator didn't work. But that won't stop us. What was that? Did we just get another potion thing? Oh, those are like the soulless monstrosities, right? Created by them. How did we? So I was accidentally swinging with a sword, and I have no idea how we did that. What is the controls for that? Jumps, glide, couch, feed, dash, heavy light attack. Telekinesis is this. Blah, blah, blah. Abilities targeting is the same thing. Very nice. Interact. So if I say E, like if I grab this, I grab this and say E. I think the range combat is still this type of interaction. Oh well. Maybe we might start with the lockers.
Oh, I cannot wait for his return.
Okay. We did that. Blade. Oh, Terminator is actually very cool as well. I'm not sure if we want this or this. I'm gonna go Bladed Hand. Depending on the cold they have. Nah, what are you talking about? The Yebby. What are you talking about? I don't understand. I don't understand. I don't even understand.
Fear nothing. I am pure.
I fear nothing. I have cure. No, I wanted to do another. my god, man. Okay. Everything is fine. Oh, no, that's what I wanted. I will... Okay. This freaking mark goes everywhere, which is kind of understandable, but at the same time, no, I don't want to do this. Thank you very much. Wait, what? What? Oh, up here? Oh, yeah. Very nice. Oh, hi! How you doing? Am I just going up here, or do I need to go out there? Oh, no, I saw them from the outside, right? So I need to go out there, basically. Oh! Oh! Look at this! Classical gameplay. But... Hello? Oh, okay. It's on me. Oh, okay. I'm pretty sure they're gonna do this with this as well. The other weapon types too. Oh well. Hello. Wow, they have absolutely massacred a lot of people. That's not nice. This is really not nice. Oh. Alright. I can see you from wherever we are. Oh, what? Oh. Hello? Hello? Telekinesis, can you work? Thank you very much. Telekinesis? Telekinesis, where are you? I'm not, I don't care. We'll figure it out. Telekinesis. What? I hate this so much that that there's no permanence for this. Why would you take it? We are literally in the literal freaking belly of the beast. Why would you take anything from here to consume by ourselves? I don't understand. So many questions. I have so many questions for this game. It's gonna be a huge boss fight, won't it? It's gonna be a big, big boss fight. What you gonna do? Big, big boss fight. What you gonna do? Oh my... But they installed that quickly. How long was I in torpor? And where are the Justicars? And I have so many questions. So how long was I out so that they had time to install these? Wait, are these like... Are they building people from the blood like this? What is happening here? Look at these huge chunky cables. Look at these huge chunky cables. Huge. Gargantuan.
That's what she said.
Engorged cables. But this is Sophia's. My god, we are really under her effect. That's for sure. Hello? Sophia? Where are you? When did they... Oh god. Okay, they had a lot of blood prepared for sure. But then again, do we know? Yeah, just getting to an elevator in an environment that is seemingly very safe and totally not customized by the enemy.
Close the case.
I don't think Fire is happy. Oh. Oh, it's gonna be a... Oh, it's gonna be a... It's gonna be a fight in blood. Where are we? Demonology.
Sophia!
Let me roleplay, my guys.
My love, you arrived in time. Crude, isn't it?
You changed.
But by sickle or scythe, Cain cares not. Have you come to change your mind?
I feel like Sophia might have changed her hair. I think the previous hair was Scooter. God, goodness gracious.
I am here only to end your suffering.
Mine? And what of yours? Cain marked you long ago, Nomad. All those centuries running like a frightened rabbit. The false prophet in the Sultan's court. You bear our mark, and through it, I will make you a true sword in Cain's hand. A true and proud kindred, not a skulker in shadows. The city bleeds. Jezebel sits watching at the window. Soon, she will fall, and you and I will be the hounds to lick those old bones clean.
You know, I met someone. Someone I would not have known if not for you. Fabian liked you. He thought you were sweet. Before you lost yourself to the Black Hand.
The little detective. A useful implement, no more, no less.
He is gone now. He gave himself so I could face you. And in his memory, I will set you free.
So begins the harvest.
Can I? Where is she? I can't get that? Oh my god, man. I don't even know what they're doing. Clean the heads. Thank you, goodness gracious. Some of the controls are absolutely asinine stupid. How many more vampires do you have? Okay. Where is she? Oh, of course. Give me the web. What is the? Ah, this is what I was looking for. I have no idea what's happening.
Gideon was a wretched husk, and you have wasted everything.
I guess one more down, right? Boss fight ultra extravaganza. Oh my god, man! Move! Oh god, this is ridiculous, man. Oh my god, man, just fucking die, man. Oh my... Really? Oh, no, no. Can we do anything here? I'm coming. Really? What am I doing?
Are gone, and soon.
Don't monologue.
No, I will never leave you. For you, dear fire, are mine. Mine! My love!
Why would you let her do this? Why would you let her do this? Oh, but the problem is that now she's inside. What is this pose? But now, isn't she like... Okay.
My love.
Oh God. Why was this not a choice? Why would we drink her blood? Why would we let her close? Like, I have so many questions, man. Like, at least let this be a decision.
A night of chaos, of fires, of rioting, hallucinations brought on by chemical fumes. You know the spin. Sure, folks died. They called it Red Christmas. Investigation, executive heads rolled at a gasoline processing plant, and that was it.
Okay, fair enough.
Business as usual for the people of the city, once they cleaned up all the blood on the snow. Luz moved into Weaver Tower. She's modernizing, so they say, reasserting her dominance, changing the wallpaper, eating the servants. Katsumi cleared out of Seattle with some of her fun-time followers. The prince took the opportunity and sent her black shirts to the jungle. We are anarch-free as of now. The Emerald City is no longer a safe haven. Lou has helped keeping the place in check, of course. For whatever reason, the sheriff stayed on. Lou seems to like having them around the place. See, the Nomad remade our city. And maybe our city needed it. Guess at the end of the day, it's all about picking where to stand.
Okay. Okay. It's an ending, right? I wonder how many different combinations there are with this. The music is absolutely wonderful. Ah. Hey, Sütő Zsolt. There was a Hungarian producer on this. Oh.
They come at a good time.
You came at a perfect time because there was some earlier. There was some ruckus and it was in the middle of the ending scene, whatever.
I wanted you to give them their books.
Oh, the books stayed here. Okay.
Ah. I think I'm coming here with something.
Oh.
I will.
I'm so sorry. Of course.
Right. Please through the next 3 hours.
Yeah, I have cold hands. I'm so sorry. What do you feel in your head? How about them?
Feeling sick.
But how about them?
Yeah.
Was that a good play date at least? Oh my god, maybe you spent this joy? That spell?
Hope not.
Oh, if you're coming down. Hopefully it's just the usual, like, whatever, some kind of cold.
You do realize that we
5
have
days.
5
Yeah. We have 5 days with the kids, with a school break. And Mama Pontus is just coming down with something. Oh man. This was an interesting boss fight at the end. It was a little bit weird. What was it? So, Dr. Sparklepants, yeah. Dr. Sparklepants will have especially clean Sparklepants after paying 700 Bagadoodly-doos for the new toilet and tank. He had to change the freaking full-on toilet system.
I thought he was upgrading to an aspect feature.
Yeah, I was hoping as well. Like, I told him that hopefully it's gonna have a bidet and everything, right? Will it? Did you answer that actually?
Bidet for our household.
Bidet for everyone.
No.
Just 8 billion bidets.
No.
The planet of 8 billion bidets.
Per household.
Household is enough, you think?
Yeah.
I believe in true luxury. Even for the babies. Get a bidet ready for them. Let's wait. Oh man, I can't believe we finally the ending was. I would have liked a little bit more ending. I guess I made my choices with the dialogues in places where I didn't expect to make the choices because I thought that there would be some extra stuff. What happened with Lou, for example? Like, was she captured but then it basically intrinsically freed her? That was a little bit. I thought that there would be more decisions to come because we didn't find her anywhere. Bloodlines 2. We finished the Bloodlines 2. There's the DLC to play, but yeah. I'm available. You can read the words well as much as needed. Oh, is there screen time going on? What's happening? Oh, lovely people. By the way, is the stream even up? Like, okay, it's up. All right. I'm always worried when there's such a nice calm period and like, wait a minute, what happened exactly? Lovely people. We did this part. What did you say? They are over the screen time? Ooh. Ooh. What do you think, lovely people? How is this for you? What do you think, lovely people? IT infrastructure managers, Levente Sabo. Sabo Levente is also Hungarian name. Oh man. Paradox Interactive. They are the ones to talk to about shutting down Bloodhunt and all the other absolute incompetence they have been doing. Brand marketing manager White Wolf is still marked as Jason Carl. Jason Carl is not the marketing manager anymore there. Evelyn. Wait, do we have other people here? Compliance. Debbie. Is there Outstar somewhere here? I suppose yes. Do you see? I guess she was somewhere up there with Debbie and the others. But I wonder where. CRM. Is that what I think it is? Customer relationship management? The music is not too bad. I have to give it that. Like, I like this. Goodness gracious, lovely people. So yeah, the thing is that we're gonna have a nice prolonged lovely family time for us lovely people, which I absolutely love. And the fact that Mama Ponders told me that she's feeling like coming down with something, she might be getting sick, that's amazing. God, why is it always in the beginning of something nice? Like, we can't get sick at the end of something. Lovely people. I like this game. I like this game. For what it's worth, right? But, you know. Triple point PR! And they should have done a little bit better job as well. Should have a little bit more than just triple the points. They should have like more points than just 3. Is what I'm saying. I'm just joking, but really it's... I found it so weird, like if they know the game, how the game is, and they knew, why didn't they market it appropriately? Like, they should have marketed it in a way that, yeah, this is like a spiritual successor, but it's really a vastly different game than we would expect from Bloodlines. And they said it in like a convoluted, twisted way in interviews, which even just upset more people. It's just so weird to me. Because otherwise, this is a fairly okay game. It's a lovely little choose your own adventure type of otherwise pre-written story. It's an adventure game, much more an adventure game with some choices than an RPG. This is not really an RPG. I mean, you can play it in certain ways, I guess. I wouldn't necessarily call this an RPG though. And again, maybe it wasn't even. Maybe it was all along an adventure game and they should just like, yeah, it's Bloodlines 2, but we're gonna be back for at the roots for Bloodlines 3, but hey, here's this bite of fun stuff. Special thanks to Heartsuit Labs, look at that. Which is cool, it's cool. My god. I'm a little bit spent, I have to say. But yeah, this was not bad at all. Quite nice. I wonder whether those choices at the nearing the end, whether those choices that we were able to affect, like okay, so Lou, part of stuff, we kind of made choices and build relationships, I guess, in a way that we have indicated that okay, we stay on as the sheriff of Seattle for now, and yes, there was some relationships we built, I feel like, so this was a proper ending for us, I guess. Yeah, I would say, why not, more or less. Although it's interesting that the Onarchs, yeah, we basically warned the Onarchs. That was the one, again, it's just mind-boggling to me. That was the one encounter with Damsel, and that's it. I thought that there would be some, you know, something more of substance going on there. Yeah, lovely people. I think we're gonna continue this later. We'll see how it goes. Mama Ponders might need me. The family needs me. I hope it's gonna be a fairly normal night, even with sickness being there or not. We'll see about that, lovely people. But yeah, we'll see. We might never know. Oh wait, why is it? Wait, what? Make a copy of the current autosave before it is overwritten, yes? Any difficulty? What else do we have? Oh, reactive crosshair, character reaction UI. I don't know if this is... Oh, good. Going above 5 with disabled combat achievements. Ooh, elixir capacity. Start in health. A small fraction of a health bar. Okay, fires damage. Masquerade sensitivity. I would have liked it. The Masquerade thing would have been what was also more similar to Bloodlines 1, when as you accrued Masquerade breaches. Sadly, one would call that, you would get hunters on your tail. I just like the idea much better to have like a mechanic you can play around with, and they were technically giving you loot as well because you got their weapons like crossbows and stuff. Or, you know, like torches and things. It was fairly interesting, actually. And then in this one, it's like, oh, some mystical, just the freaking stakes a 450-year-old vampire from behind. Yeah, I'm the sheriff, man. Like, it's so weird. It is so weird. Why aren't they the sheriff then? It's interesting. I mean, let's say it's Lou, but still at the same time. Kind of weird. Ability recharging. Slow or fast with disabled achievements. slow down. Yeah. Recharging is so much better though. Like again, even in terms of abilities, I would have liked a system. Basically, how the tabletop role-playing game in its fifth and current edition works is that whenever you are rousing the vampiric vitae, whenever you are rousing your blood, you are risking becoming hungrier or needing to feed. It's not a surefire, oh, I spent my points and then certain enemies feeding from them refill certain points, or you can go to feed properly and then it's all the points. Like I love the idea that there's a point measurement or a hunger level measurement in the tabletop role-playing game. But basically, if you have a good dice hand, and dice do be dice, but if you have a good good streak, you could use a lot of abilities before you need to refill, because it's like you're not necessarily becoming hungrier just by using your vampiric powers. And in this one, it's basically like I used it once, and this is my combat initiator skill. That is my jumpy skill. I would have liked a little bit more of a. Sometimes it works for longer, and you don't need to refill that much. I would redesign so many things in this game, man. Oh my god, so many things. But the one thing I would definitely do is have a lot of interns or people I want to train or something, or just, you know, have people writing, and I would be paying money. I don't know how well they could sell it, and I honestly, I'm curious. Compared to how much money the game realized since release, which is basically what, half a year almost by now? Oh my god, it was... Oh my god, the game is out for half a year. No way, lovely people, there's no way. Half a year. Wow. Okay, so, even that, I wonder how many sales it realized in the half a year versus how many people bought this DLC currently. And there's going to be many more people picking up the DLCs as we go along, of course. But at the same time, wow. Awareness and damage. Fire and Fabian. Iron Web. If you die or break the Masquerade, the autosave will be deleted. That's actually fun that they also thought about doing a mechanic like this, but at the same time, it's such a weird thing that they were thinking about that first. The loose cannon is there. Fantastic stuff. Look, we made the streets in Carnadine. The streets in Carnadine. So many saves as well. Why do we have so many saves? I think we started this earlier. There's a Bruja one. There might be, we saved the one of them in doing basically, I think this one, where we are with Fabian. Oh no, wait, that's the other one, somewhere here. Because we have oh no, it's here, Founder on the Latte. We have a La Sombra one as well. So many saves. Yeah, lovely. What do you think? I think it's nice. How about we try and raid somewhere nice? Do you want to play some more of this? Do you want... Oh, the lovely Prophet is live as well. Look at that. Oh, wait. Oh my god. There's so many language mixing. I don't mind it, but at the same time it would be nice that the default would be English channels. Let's see, who should we raid? And then spending 500 times. Oh, there's a Diablo Resurrected stream. Somebody's playing a lot of this Resurrected. There's a Twitch integration on for 7 Days to Die as well. Do we have anybody live that are I have a little list. Actually, lovely people, I have a little list. Can't believe I missed it, Lebok. You missed the ending. Goodness gracious. It's in the VOD. It's in the VOD. You will see it. Don't worry. It's on the YouTube. It's in the VOD. It was very interesting. It was very interesting. I'm not sure where I made my decisions. That's my only gripe. Like I was kinda got the ending that I wanted, I think, but I didn't know I made a decision. Like in the end, I thought that there will be some other stuff to do, like for example, freeing Lou from somewhere or wherever Lou is. I had no idea, and then it turns out that yeah, Lou's fine. It's like, okay, cool. I guess that's like in prologue. Why not? But yeah, but otherwise, it's very cool. It's very cool. We're gonna play some Lou Scanner later on, but yeah, we're gonna find someone. But we have a nice. Oh my god, I can't see it. I can't see it. Actually, wait, no, I can. It's right here. Let's see who we can... There's so many lovely people here. We could go... Let's see who is live. I'm not even sure. Oh, no, this is not what I wanted. Okay. Let's see. Anybody else that we know? Oh, Drax Fantastic is live. Veteran players giveaway 1.0 for the Spell Brigade. Do we know the Spell Brigade, lovely people? What is the Spell Brigade? Garishly is live with some karaoke party, by the way, if you didn't know that. How about this? I'll show you that as well. There's a King of the Castle going on for the lovely Lord of Mars. There's some bunch of joys of lovely people, by the way. Let's see, what did I want to do? I wanted to do something there. I wanted to do a shout out for the lovely Garishly. For the lovely Garishly. Lovely people, check out the absolutely legendary joy of a human being, Garishly. Check them out. Check them out. A lovely, absolute, wonderful joy of a human being. That's what she is. How about we raid to Drax? I'm not even sure if we raided to Drax before. We may have. Not sure, but check out the lovely Garishly. They're doing a karaoke party at the moment. It's marked as 18 plus, but then again, you know, you may never know what they're gonna be up to. Whoa, whoa! But yeah, the lovely Lord of Mars as well, live with King of the Castle. Let me do it. Can I do another shout out like this, or no? You can't, because it is not how it works. Let me see. And a lot of people stick around. I'm gonna take you somewhere nice. I'm gonna take you somewhere nice. You will see. You will see it's worth it. Can I do it? You have to wait for a minute before you give another shout. Oh my god, man. Give me a break. Give me a break. Here's the other command. This works, interestingly enough. So check out the lovely Lord of Mars as well. Playing King of the Castle at the moment. But I think we're gonna go and try to tune into the lovely Drax Fantastic. I don't know how long he's live, or he will be. Oh my god, wait a minute. Is he having a break? Is this a break? Break scheme? Support here, Drax. Yeah, BRB. Oh, there's literally 5 times on the screen. AFK, BRB, ASK, AFK, BRB. Should we wait for them to return, or should we raid someone else, I wonder? I'm gonna take you somewhere where there's activity. Although I wonder if the chat is active just because they usually Drax is usually very good in like every hour there's an ad break, and he's very good at standing up, stretching, going to do something, grab a drink, something like that. I very much respect that in him. Very much respect that in him, that he can just be conscious about, oh, wait, it has an ad break, we should have a little break, and everybody should grab some drinks. Oh, what else do we have on the Twitter? Oh my god, that's a bunch of choice of human beings doing some bunch of choices, lovely stuff. I'm happy to see that. But yeah, I think lovely people, we're gonna go to Drax. He'll be back very soon. It's usually just a few minutes. So how about we do that? How about we do this? Raid, Doom, Trickle. Alright? Trickle. Trickle. Trickle in, lovely people. Trickle into the raid. Trickle. And we're gonna go somewhere nice. It's gonna be absolutely fantastic, okay? Get prepared. Get prepared. We gotta be preparing. And yeah, I think it was I loved it. I love that we actually finished the game and did what we were supposed to do. I think it says a lot. We are happy. Everything is neat, tidy. So yeah, lovely people. Thank you very much again for sticking around. See you next time. Tomorrow there might be some issues and coming up, and some family programs in the way, both at the same time, and those are not the same thing. And yeah, we'll see what happens, but likely not gonna be tomorrow. We'll see about the rest. Okay, we'll see about the rest. Maybe even tomorrow in the evening, because I think by the evening maybe there's gonna be some time. We'll see. No promises. Check out the Discord, lovely people. Become a bunch of joys of human beings. A part of an absolute bunch of human beings for it. But yeah, alright. Thank you very much again. It was an honor. Say hi to the lovely Drax. See you next time. Joys of human beings. Cheers! Ah! Ah! Do